whole little side camera setup over here. I usually do this off stream, but then I was realizing that I could actually do it on stream. Although I could technically do this like starting soon one. You don't need to watch me like struggle with everything. Dun 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 dun. Go. Mute. Excellent. Now we will end up having to do the whole other stuff later, but that's okay. I'm putting the camera or the phone on a different side so we get a little bit different view of the desk here today. Hopefully it works, you know, just gotta try some different stuff sometimes, and today is apparently a day to try some different stuff. Okay, you're on ultra wide camera. Yeah, basically you get to watch the neck of the machine today, which is actually kind of cool and should be fun. Hopefully maybe on, I don't know anymore. Sounds very nihilistic, but it's true. Okay, we are going to go in and turn this live, and then I just got to turn on the collab cam here. Good morning to everyone who is already joining in. Thank you for joining me. There we go. So you're over with all my tools and all the important stuff over here. And actually that does mean that I'm going to move this web. Ooh, that's not what we're moving. We're moving my little, not the frame. I want the whole thing. Why does it always like do everything when I don't want it to? And then when it's like, where I want to actually move it, it's like, no. Request denied. All right, there we go. Yeah, because then you can see a little bit better. Here, I'm going to also move the cat, hopefully. Not just the one piece. I'm still learning. Still learning how to get all this sorted. Let's see if I can get, no. Header, thank you. I want to move that as, okay, fine. How the heck do I get it, like, so it moves just fine when I'm doing the like webcam, but it's not letting me move that all at once. Okay, so bobbins are just gonna stay in the bottom there because whatever. Let's go on to Twitch and make sure that I am actually live on Twitch. And then we'll go on and we'll see if I'm live on YouTube as well. I should be good. Yeah, okay, we're there. I also have it set so that it's like, if I'm swearing, you know. It's not like, what does it say? It's like for certain viewers, intended for certain audiences because it may contain significant profanity or vulgarity. But I have heard that Twitch is a lot like more strict on the whole swearing on stream, so we're just going to play it safe. I do not use significant vulgarity, but occasionally it does slip out because I'm an adult. Now, I'm hoping that the chats all work and everything today. I am still a little bit traumatized by the fact that it didn't work the other day. So we're hoping that it works. I really want to get that. Let me see if I can get, okay, so the layout editor, the studio mode, it does not let me do studio mode when I've got the horizontal on or the multi-stream on. Okay, let's just move all of this up over top of the machine here, because otherwise you're going to end up missing a lot of the actual action. Cats, you're as bad as my kids. Good Lord. I do wish, so the one thing I do wish I was able to do with this, oh, we've got birds under the deck, so they're both like, I am going to kill that bird. And of course they're fighting about it. Okay, there we go. So the bobbin counts at the top are basically exactly what they sound like. They are bobbin counts. So that as we get into the actual sewing over the summer especially, I get to do, so if you're watching vertical, you will not get bobbin counts because there was too much information. Actually, I wonder if I could put it just above that, like, sorry, like I said, I'm still messing around with stuff. We're trying to see different things. Oh yeah, I can turn it on over here too. Can you actually see it though? Can I make it small enough so you can read it and it's still like relevant? Okay, ooh, okay, let go of it, thank you. And then where's the text? Yeah, so the problem is that the text is not going to be able to be large enough for you to actually read. Woo, that's There we go. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, it's supposed to be that. Done. No, it just is doing like a your text thing. Okay, that doesn't work then. Although I do like having that little band of the cat on the... Oh, nope. There we go. It's got to be seen. Oh, I can take it off of the horizontal. There we go. Sweet. Like I said, just messing around with stuff because I still don't know what exactly works yet. Okay, there we go. Now, I think I should be good here. And then, ooh, I can add my social links. Cool. Okay, we'll do that later. And it looks like my webcam is actually outside of my little box. You need to scoot up. No, you... Okay, let's just make the frame bigger. There we go. Okay, I'm happy. I think. Okay, let's get into this. So, first things first, we do have to actually... sorry, I'm going to take the pop socket off the back of my phone so that it doesn't overheat it. We need to seam rip into this bag here because it has this warble along the zipper right here. It's not super obvious when you're not looking at it directly, but it is super obvious to me. So we're going to just take the zipper out at that point and actually on both ends, and then we're just going to smooth everything out and sew it back into place. I don't know if this is going to help, but the hope is that it will help. It's not going to make it worse. Well, famous last words, that feels like, but you know, sometimes it doesn't make it worse. Got my handy dandy. If anything fights me super hard today, it is going into timeout, and we are going to just work on Kato bags. As a fair forewarning, that's just how it's going to go. I have very little tolerance today, and that was kind of the deal I made with myself last night too. It's like, okay, you're obviously struggling tonight. We are going to go upstairs and have a chill outside. Although we didn't chill outside for very long because Dallas wasn't feeling very good. And I didn't want to chill outside by myself. So, we did a quick chill outside. Except that as soon as, of course, once I got upstairs, it was kind of chilly. So it's like, damn it. Too late. Anyway, yeah, if anything gives me a really big fight today, we're just done. Because I'm just like, I do not have the bandwidth for a fight on this today. But I think what there is, so the one hidey needs to be seam ripped because the zipper is only partially installed and it like slipped out of the way. So that's an easy fix. It's got to be seam ripped and then clipped into place better. I did iron all of the wallets and everything last night. I just ironed all the wallets. So while we have the black thread in, we're going to go in and do a the things. What are we going to do? We're going to do a thing with the things with the things. We're going to do the top stitching for the wallets. So at the minimum, the wallets should be able to get done for this weekend, which is excellent. I am going to go in and make a crap ton more keychains on Friday and Saturday probably. And then, as I keep saying, I will be taking next week off. Dallas has been like, you're taking next week off, right? And I'm like, yes. I couldn't let myself do it quite this week because of the kimono market. But next week is all ours. And because he's like, I want to play my game. And I'm like, yep. The plan was to actually take product photos, and I can bring my product photos upstairs. So I'll do some gentle work, basically. And I want to plant my sunflowers next week. So I'm like, I don't want to spend all our time inside because it's getting way too nice outside to do that. But I also understand. So yeah, next week will be gaming, and I'm still doing a crap ton of classes with the study because it's challenge month. He's like, this is a pretty brutal challenge, and I'm like, yep. It was way easier in 2019 when I did it last, and I think why it was easier is I had a lot more experience leading up into it. I was 5 years younger and I didn't have two small children. And And I think if those factors were all the same, this wouldn't be that hard. I swear that I was also still running during that challenge. But I think a lot of the classes ended up being on the days that like I wasn't required to run, sort of thing. They were like cross train or rest days. And I was able to do a lot more classes because there was no kids. I was just on my own schedule. So I think that was the biggest factor. I don't know. Okay, we are going to flip this. We're going to take both sides out because it is warbly on both sides. And I don't know which side actually created the worst of the warble. The wobbly warble. I'm pretty sure all I need to do, like, we're basically just going to go back in on the same seam lines. It's just that it needs to be relaxed into the curve a bit more, or slash, I think, pulled taut as I'm like sewing it on this side. I think that's the big thing. So let's get in and get it fixed. And then, like I said, if it gives me any more fights, we'll set it aside and we will wait until I have more bandwidth to deal with it. And this is how Katie gets massive bins of whips that then lose parts. True story. But whatever, we'll deal with it. I'm really hoping that this just is like, I think pulling this out will make it an easy fix. I hope. Please, 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 please make it an easy fix. And then we'll have to hope the same when I actually go into like top stitch it too, that it doesn't like create more issues. Because this one definitely needs a top stitch because the front obi is gorgeous, but it is it's stiff. And so it needs some like top stitching to help keep it out of the zipper for sure. All right, off we go. Around the curve. So if you're watching on Twitch or you're watching this later on Twitch, I am Atelier Nekozuki across all social media, including YouTube. And if you're watching this on YouTube and would prefer to watch it on Twitch, I am Atelier Nekozuki on Twitch now too. I didn't realize that you could actually, I tried to change my username before, but apparently I must have just been in the wrong spot. And so I got it because it was like, you can change the capitalization. And I'm like, well, that's not what I want to do. So I think I was just in the wrong spot. But I changed the username to Atelier Nekozuki, which is way better. Apparently you can change your username like every 60 days. So I'm like, perfect. It is. I have definitely been on like a member of Twitch for longer than 60 days. And it does seem like it is streaming through to all the platforms, which is awesome. Okay, good. Ooh, the theater mode is quite nice. And it looks like it's actually streaming at quite a high quality as well. It's streaming at higher quality than YouTube? No, you both look the same. Okay. Messing around with the tech. Okay. We're getting there. Let's do this. Very close to actually having it unpicked here. And then, like I said, we'll go in and we'll do the Heidi as well, which is the same situation. Well, no. This zipper is sewn in, but it's just not sewn in well. I think I see part of what, or the majority of what caused the warble is that it ended up not getting caught very well on this exterior piece on the front, or what I'm counting as the front because it's the pretty part. Whoa, why is that? Why did I get that notification? Let's turn this down because I don't mind getting the notifications, but they've never come through like that before. All right, I just realized that the bobbin count is incorrect, actually. It should say that it is 2. There we go. Definitely changed the black bobbin twice. Did that come through as a modification? It did. Okay, good. So I'm still playing around with these overlays. I do like this overlay quite a bit. It is way better than what I put together for myself. And considering that to multi-stream across Twitch and YouTube, I need to pay for the subscription anyway. I think I'll stick with it. But we'll play around maybe with a few different ones just as the mood strikes me. I do like that it has the vertical and the horizontal overlay though, whereas most of them seem to only have a horizontal overlay. Makes sense since like the vertical streaming really only just came in But it definitely suits with like the Japanese cats and everything like that. I found out that the calico, so this is completely random. I chose a calico for my logo because I just like calicos. But I found out actually when I was there in November 22 that the calico is considered a very lucky cat. I don't know why, but when you think about it, a lot of the like waving, money beckoning cats even and stuff like that are actually calicos as well. So I was like, oh, that's really cool. And so random that I selected a calico then. I just selected them because I like the look. I didn't even really know a lot about calicos like personality-wise when I did it. But here we are. It's pretty cool. All right, what is the hold up here? It's like right there, it looks like. I just don't want to seam rip it from the front too much because like as much as you're not supposed to be able to like, there we go. Almost there. Oh, it's the stitching on the interior that was making it messed up. Okay, so, no, come on. Come out. It's actually the last of the tack down stitching up there. Okay, so I think part of what I'll do, we're gonna work one side at a time. So this is all kind of got to be like, yeah, okay. So I think part of what we should do is I should go in and actually snip the zipper because it's got to curve up into here. But the issue is that yeah, okay. So let's do this nice and slow and see what I can do. So I'm going to unclip here because that was basically just the line of where we needed to start. I'm going to seam rip a little bit further back from that. Like that. There we go. And now what we're going to do is I'm going to, it needs to be clipped. So I'm just going to do some very gentle clips into the actual zipper here. And then we're not going to clip or pin it in because then it can just naturally, like, if it goes beyond the connector piece, that is fine. There we go. Actually, I'm going to clip it all the way up to the zipper tab. There. That should actually help. Right there. And then we're going to sew. Yeah, see, it is still a little bit mad. Okay, so let's seam rip it back a little bit further than here. I like how it's just like, we're gonna go just this bit, and then it's like, we're just basically gonna go right to the middle of the panel. Okay, that actually looks happier. Okay, let's try this again. And it's okay for the zipper to be warbly, but it's like the teeth. So the zipper tape can be warbly. I don't want the teeth being warbly. And it looks like that is actually where it's happiest. So let's try that, because why not? Okay, go in, go down, shimmy so that we're in the right spot. Yeah, okay, we're good, I think. And then we're just gonna have to like curve it up here. Okay, so this is like, oh right, I turned the machine off so I wasn't stomping the pedal and sewing over my fingers. Okay. And then keep there. I think we're good. Okay, and then I'm going to just keep some tension on it. I think that's the main thing it was missing before was I was like doing very low to no tension, and so a little bit of tension on it is not going to be bad. That's totally a basting stitch length. But that is happier. Sweet. Okay, good. Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to take much, but it didn't take much at all. Okay, we're going to turn this back down, and then we're going to throw it back underneath, and I got to start the bobbin winding as well. And then we will go in and we'll do the interior too. Okay. Much, much, much happier. Okay, so keep it under tension. Just like more than you anticipate, to be honest. Probably. There we go. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're just working on some of the stuff that I flubbed last night, basically. Because it needed some seam ripping happening, just gonna make sure that I can see all of the different chat windows because, like I said, I am still kind of traumatized from last time. Okay, good, yeah. All right, and then we'll try. So yeah, I seam ripped the zipper because the zipper was bit and mad. And now it doesn't seem like it's mad. So basically I went in and just snipped the curve, which sometimes just helps. And then I kept it under tension as we were sewing it in. And from what I remember when I was sewing these originally, that's, I think, what actually resolved my issues. I didn't have as many issues, I don't think, putting the zippers in last time. Now, I'm wondering if that's a little bit of quality. These are not YKK zippers. I'm wondering if it's like a little bit of a quality difference compared to the YKK, or if it's just I didn't have as many issues last time, which is also 100% possible that I just didn't have issues. Okay, that also caught all of that exterior. I'm happy with that, and that is looking much better. There is a little bit of a warble, but it's not like it was. And honestly, once you get some weight in here, it's going to help it kind of just ease out anyway. So I know that sounds terrible, but it is true. It's like, just put some weight in it and it's going to be happier, to be honest. Now we're going to go in and we're going to, now we're going to do the other side and hope for the best as well. And we're going to actually seam rip it back a little bit further too, just so that it's out of the way. And then I'm going to go in and just trim that zipper, just a few like notching snips in here as well, and then we'll re-sew this as one piece, I think. Okay, so we're just gonna go in. It's like barely 1/8 of an inch. It is a lot of snips because this is not a tight curve, but it's not a curve. Let's clip you out of the way so you're not here in my face. Where did I end? Right there. It looks funny that I'm using my shears. They have the sharpest tip for this sort of work, whereas my like little thread snips are not like set up to cut this sort of small amount. So that's why we're using the shears, even though it looks ridiculous. Okay, so it looks like this may have been the side that causes the issues. So we're going to stretch it, like I said, keep it under tension while we're sewing, and then we'll do the swoop. Now, technically I should be doing these in separate pieces, but whatever. Okay. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do them backwards, and I'm gonna put it to the lining first, and then we'll do the exterior, because that's just what's flipped towards me right now. It is definitely the side that was mad and causing issues. So here's hoping it doesn't cause the issues this time. So keep it under tension. And then we're going to do the curve here. And then we're going to do the curve like it's a straight line. We're just going to pretend it's a straight line. There. Hope for the best that I don't sew over that finger that's underneath. That was terrifying. Oh, yeah, there we go. That is much better. Okay, let's do the top bit then. And what we're going to do this way is we're going to go in and we're going to sew it the other direction. Just because. I don't know why. No, we're going to sew it from the middle here. Because, no. Okay, and the other bobbin is actually winding. Good. Just make sure that it's like on track to be ready when I need it. And then we're going to blend it in and then just go for it and hope for the best at this point, because sometimes that is the best way. Pray to Kami that it is going to be proper. Not actually, that's a little bit sacrilegious. Well, not really. Sweet, here we go. Okay, so we've got, oh yeah, that's way better. So there was that bigger warble there. There is still a little bit, but like I said, once you actually get the whole bag constructed, you get the, get everything in, I think we're going to be good. I am going to fix this side as well, I think. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're gonna say I'm good. Alrighty. So let's go in and take the clips out from the other side. Now we are on to top stitching for this bag. Thank goodness, no big fights so far. Okay, so we're gonna top stitch this, and then we're going to, so should I top stitch it from the front or the back? I think I'll top stitch from the front because that does normally lead to nicer stitching. And the feed dogs don't have an opportunity to damage the front. All right, let's go for it. Curves, curves, curves. I don't know why I chose to do all these curvy bags for this event, but apparently that's what I was feeling. Also, this is just a spectacular fabric for this hobo bag. So here we are. We're doing the curves. This was already ironed last night, so I'm not worried about it too much. Basically though, because of the curve and how stiff this front obi is, I want to make sure that's top stitched so that it stays out of the seam allowance. And the zipper actually is why we're top stitching it. I wonder actually if the top stitching is going to help the zipper warble as well. It might. Who knows? It's not going to make it, well, I hope it doesn't make it worse. It better not make it worse. I will be very upset if it does. After all that fuss. Although I'll kind of be just as upset if it makes it better without having to have done any of that seam ripping too, to be quite blunt. All right, now we're going to do the other side here. We're going to go in, keep that zipper pull out of the way because it's massive and I can't imagine what that would do to my needle. Well, it would break the needle. I can't imagine what it would do to my machine in some ways. Got to move some of these tools out of the way because otherwise they're all going to end up on the floor like the clips that are going everywhere right now because they got shoved out of the way. All right, there we go. Seam ripper doesn't need to be open right now. Pop you and you and you over here because you are in the way right now. Hey, you two. Why are you two arguing right now? The cats. There are little birds. We've got a walkout right now. And there are definitely birds in the like joists for the upper deck. So I think they're kind of fighting over positioning to hunt the birds right now. All right, here we go. Oh man, this is going to be gorgeous. Now make sure that that is still out of the interior, needs to be pulled out as well. And then we're going to go in and in and in and hope for the best, hope for the best, hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. Okay, it's at the point where I kind of want to just go in and finish this bag. So that's done, but I do think, yeah, I think we can, that's what we should actually do. Okay, so there we go. It didn't make it worse, so we're going to go with, we're good to go to the next step. That's leftover thread. Sweet, okay. So let's actually turn this down and do the rest of the construction for this bag because we're, like I said, extremely close to being done. So let's just get it finished because the other Heidi, well, oh, I need to top stitch the wallets. Actually, let's do that because that is a nice, easy, fun thing to do. It's not very easy. It is kind of fun though. So let's top stitch these because what the other Heidis need to be, have their construction finished as well. I totally just flipped that ruler off of the sewing desk. It is under my foot. I do not want to crack it, so I'm going to pick it up. Oops, along with the other clips that's scattered over here. Okay, it can actually go up in the bin. If I ask later where it is, you are 100% welcome to be like, Katie, it's in the upper bin. Keep track of your tools better. And you would be right. I should keep track of my tools better. Okay, we are going to use the hack of pulling that through to knot it afterwards and then singeing down the thing so that we don't have a beginning and end top stitch. It's a really cool trick so that, like, because sometimes it can get messy. And we're already working on a curve, so let's make some things like less messy where we can. obviously we got some excess thread here from something. There we go. And stay on the Obi, because that got very close to the edge, like way too close to the edge. In a couple spots. Okay. It's totally these wallets that made me like fearless of curves, and then those purses are definitely putting me in my place though. They're like, you think you've got it? Haha, hold my beer. It's like, I just don't understand why it's giving me so much grief this time. It hardly gave me any grief as like a newbie sewing them. It's like, what is going on? I do not understand. Okay, so we're just going to stop at the same spot that we started and crank it down. And then what we'll do is you trim it so the ends are very, 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 very long. And then you take your stiletto. You don't even really need to take the stiletto. But basically, you just pop the stitches to the back, pull them through, pull the little loop through, and then you can tie them. And then we will singe them down with a lighter. You just go in and you tie them. I know you can't really see that very well. The light is actually kind of crummy today, which is wild because, well, I guess it's cloudy and gross outside, so it's not that wild. But yeah, you just knot them down, a couple knots, get them tight, and then do the second set as well. And then these will be tucked on the sides, so like even if like I just trim them down with the scissors, you wouldn't be able to tell. I like singeing them in though, because it's like, then this is cotton poly blend thread. The polyester basically just melts, and you shouldn't have an issue with it unraveling, especially once it's knotted as well. Okay, we will trim those down pretty close though, like that, because like if you have too much, then you just end up with a black ball, and we don't want that either. We're going to take it down, take the, there, done. And you have no back or front stitch there to like be messy. All right, and then just double check this. Oh, it looks so good. It looks really, 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 really good with that top stitching in place now. And then it's a lot of just throwing the guts into it basically right now. So we'll top stitch the other one, and then we can work on the Heidi's. What did I say I was going to do after I top stitch these? I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I think we should finish the, yeah, maybe we'll finish the assembly of the dark top stitch Heidi's, and then we'll go in and we'll do the blah-de-blahs. I do actually need to finish this and go up and go pee. I'm like, I just went. Do I need to go again right now? All right. Apparently my body is like, nope. Not satisfied with what you've just done. About there. Whoop. Okay, that was a little bit too fast for what I want to actually do, but it all came out fine. We're all good. We're safe. Mark's safe from too fast of a sewing pedal. Ah, straight stretches. I'm gonna be so relieved to be just sewing straight seams for a while. Even if it's like zipper installation in the small box bags, it's still gonna be such a relief. Ah, I did it. All right, I'm going to open this up. Nice long thread. So this does not work for chain piecing really. Just works for everything else. All right. Then we're going to pull through and knot it. Basically just pull the back, the bobbin thread. It pops these two little loops out that are actually the thread from the front. Pull the thread from the front out, or back through, and then you knot everything up. Nice little easy professional hack. More professional hack. Semi-professional hack. Well, actually, I think this is how most leather goods get finished too, because of course you don't really have anywhere to well, a lot of leather goods are still hand stitched, so it's like that's how you finish your hand stitching in leather. Oh yeah, this is definitely polyester, right? This isn't even the polyester cotton blend. This is the polyester thread, so it's going to be very tacky down because it's plastic. So singeing off the ends is definitely going to work. All right, clip everything down. Lighter, add fire. Totally adding fire. That knot just, okay, those knots both fell out. Okay, so in this case, it's busy enough print on the front. We're just going to tack them down with some extra stitches. That is the one thing I don't like about it sometimes, is it's just like, doesn't actually. And honestly, hiding this, we're gonna hide this in the rivet side anyway, so you're not gonna be able to see it. Shh. Sometimes sticking to tried and true is just the better way of doing this. And being smart about where you start and stop your top stitch. When you don't have an option of where you start and stop your top stitch, or if it's very, 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 very visible, that hack is like the best way to do it. Obviously, I just trimmed my ends a little bit too short, so the fire can still be applied though, because the ends are still like sticking out, so we'll still put some fire to it. Maybe. Zip. Zip. I did it on this side too, because it's also a little bit, it's like little rabbit ears of thread. There we go. Okay, so there's both of them stitched and ready to go. My goodness, that is a stiff wallet. Oh boy. All right, it's gonna be fun stitching that one. All right, I'm gonna go up and go pee quick, and then we will be back, and I will do the rest of the darker Heidi that needs to be assembled. We'll do the rest of the assembly on the Sheena that's got the darker stitching, and then we'll swap over to everything that needs to be finished with the white stitching. And actually, we should finish off those wallets because the side seams do need to be stitched with. Yeah, there's at least one more seam that needs black stitching on them. So we'll wrap up those wallets and then they'll just get rivets later. All right, I will be like back in 5 minutes, not even. All right, I have returned. More coffee, because, you know, I need to replenish what I just peed out. Oh, okay. Dallas is out for a run right now, but I told him to make chicken strips and salad when he comes back, please. And he just asked how many chickens I wanted. It made me laugh. I don't know why. My brain is tired, probably. It's not even that funny, but it is also hilarious. Okay, so we're going to do what I say. We're going to do the other dark Heidi. Right, the one we were fighting with last night. So when am I not fighting with something? And then we're going to finish the assembly of the dark ones. And then we're going to swap to the ones that need the light top stitching. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, we're going to top stitch the Kato here as well. Oh yeah, because we got to do because these need dark stitching on the drawstrings. And they don't even have their linings yet. So I don't know if these will be with me this weekend. I am hoping that I will have them with me this weekend, but you know, we'll do what we can do. Alright, so we're just going in and we're top stitching this seam down so that the canvas frame looks good. I'm doing it from the side instead of the front side because there's less fight with the canvas versus the interfacing. And I'm just using that seam line that we have already put in more or less as the guide. Like, where am I actually looking to make this a straight line? But yeah, that makes sense. Flynn, why are you scratching the wall, cat? He's like in the calyx behind me, scratching the wall. I do not get it. This we're just tacking down because it's already folded, so there's no point in not just taking advantage of this for the drawstring. And because we unfolded the in the exterior for the actual exterior, it should be the proper width and everything. I hope. That is my running theory, at least. Like how my brain was like, you've already sewn both of these, but no, I haven't, because I just sewed. My brain is a weird place some days. Can't keep up with itself. Alright, there, all 4 ends, because it was like, you've done 2 ends, you've got both pieces done, and it's like, no, I need to do 4 of them. Where is your drawstring? Okay, I've got your drawstring. Where is the pink drawstring? That is one piece of pink, the other pink drawstring with like florally. Where's the other piece? It should be here. It is here. Yay, we win today. So far, so good. Nothing is fighting me too hard. Which is also good. Yay. Alright. Just about there. Just about there. Just about there. Just about there. Zoom. I'm gonna go through here. Pull that out. Go, and then we're going to go in and we're going to stitch this direction, fold it down. That was a very generous amount of seam, but all right. I think there's a little bit of a curve at the bottom there, wasn't there? So that's what happened. Looking at this would also make another really nice Heidi, actually, with this as like the back panel. So maybe we'll do that later. I'm not finding more Heidi zippers before this weekend, but maybe for like if I get accepted into Omatsuri or something. I still haven't heard, actually. I should reread those emails and see if what their deadline was. So I think the deadline for like insurance certificates and stuff like that was end of month, which isn't hard, but it's just like I need to know, because like my production schedule is going to be vastly different if I need to do Omatsuri right before Knit City. Oops. What was that? Oh, it was the The surge bar. The surge bar really doesn't have a good place to live, so it occasionally gets yanked around. So hopefully, oh yeah, that totally pulled the phone down. Okay. I was like, hopefully it doesn't affect the phone angle very much. It totally affected the phone angle a crap ton. Hello. All right. Bit happier. Okay, so there is the 2 Kato ready to go for their linings. I decided to cut the linings afterwards. This is a logical process to do this and then cut their linings because there's such a mashup. I don't know what their lining size is going to be. So basically it's just like, well, we're just going to cut the lining once I actually, oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Anyway, we're going to just cut the lining once I actually have everything sewn together because then they can be done to the correct size. Blah, blah, blah. That's why they waited. Once I've done a few of these and I've figured out what the actual sizing is, we can cut them while we're in the cutting studio. In random related-ish news, I started tidying up the cutting studio by moving the yarn bins. So I put them back in their home, which was the storage room, because it's like, well, they're taking up a lot of space in my cutting studio. I have cleared the space to get into the storage room. Yay me. So I may as well put them back in the storage room because that is like a big chunk of mess. Or just like, they're not even messy. They're like lidded and everything, but it's just, yeah. Oh, these need to actually be, yeah, we'll do that later. That's fine. Okay. There we go. And then these will go in the back for now because they are not a full focus for this weekend, but they're focused light sort of thing. All right. Now we need to get into construction length for the seam allowance here, for the stitch length here. And then we need to go in and we need to take out the stitches here. That laughed at me last night and basically said, you said that we were easy to install. Oh, apparently they're actually a basting length anyway, so I was going to have to like re-stitch it. As it is, all right, I'll take that because that means that it is way easier to pull out. Except for I am going to leave the stitches in that are actually holding the zipper where it's supposed to be. There we go. Pull the stitches. Pull the stitches. Ding. I'm doing this because it's like partially caught, but not fully caught. So it's just like, just pull the stitches because it will make it easier to shuffle the zipper around. Now, I want to leave this very edge in because that is where it is already, it's tacked everything down. Actually, this would be a really fun, no, you don't need to pursue that thought, never mind. Actually, what I need to pursue next week is, I told Dallas I wasn't working much. We're not working much next week. Product photography, because that is something I can do while he's playing his game. That's what we're doing next week. And then the week after that, though, I need to finish the embroidery bag prototype that I keep saying I'm working on, that I have worked on, but needs some attention so that I can actually get it done in some semblance of some sort of time. Okay, there we go. Okay. I was going to say that these would be a really fun shape to like adapt for the embroidery bag, and then I was like, no. Stop right there. Cool your jets, blah, blah, blah. You got enough. You got figured out, because it's like, I like the accordion style for the bag because it's a little bit more unique. And then for like really big like snap frames and stuff like that, I'm going to do a vinyl front bag because I think that's going to be really fun. And then basically it'll get lined with the Japanese fabric so you can see it. And then I think maybe the back. I think the back should be Japanese fabric as well. But I'm wondering if the back should be like canvas or something. I don't know yet. I haven't decided that. I haven't thought that far in advance yet. But definitely the interior of it will be Japanese fabric on the vinyl window, because what is the point of having a vinyl window if you're not looking at the fun fabric? So what just brainwaved in my head for those though is should it be a double zipper bag or not? So that so basically you'd have a storage compartment in the back, and then a then you could still have the vinyl front for the actual project, because it feels like a storage panel in the back for an embroidery bag would be an excellent idea. So I might lean into that. I'm not 100% sure yet. Okay, so this will be stitched over top of, will be stitched on like it is right now. It needs to have the seam allowance on the edges measured in, and then we're going to go straight across. Well, not straight across, we're on the curve. Working on the curve, working on the curve. Doom, doom, doom. So the kiddos have outgrown a lot of their summer stuff from last year, and they are currently like in sizing transition. I don't know, and I think I've talked about this before, but like baby sizing is honestly as bad or worse than women's sizing. Every freaking brand has a different size and all of this. Now, and in the past, I can't remember, but I feel like Walmart's always fit my kids really well. I prefer Carter's, but the Carter's in town is gone, and I don't know why. It's really weird. It just like up and disappeared one day. I don't know if it's like their lease, like the amount of rent that they were asking for went up ridiculous, because that has been happening a significant amount in Cochrane. But like even the other children's clothing boutique left, so really we have Joe Fresh, which I'm not shopping at Loblaws right now, and we've got Walmart. So, and from what I remember, from what I remember from before, Walmart used to fit the kids really well. I guess that might have been when they're smaller and chunkier. But I went and got like sizes that I would have bought in other brands to dress them in, and they're like 2 inches too large. And of course I've washed them all already and taken the tags off and everything, so I'm like, I can't exchange them. So I guess we're stocked for clothes for next summer now too, or at least the start of it. And it's like, well, at least if they get a chunky spurt in the summertime, I guess they'll have clothes for then too. But anyway, we put my daughter in her skirt today, and it was like dropping off her butt. And I'm just like, oh, okay, that's not going to work for a day at school. That's going to be uncomfortable all day. So that's what was the impetus to go get some more clothing for both of them. So it's just like, then it's done, and I don't have to worry about it later. Super annoying, because it should have fit. Anyway, we found some good stuff that was like good transition sizes, like 4 to 5s and stuff like that. So, hi cat, because apparently I can order from Carter's online, and there is one in Calgary. So there is one in Calgary at this point. But the thing is that it's like it's gotten so hot so rapidly here. It's like they needed it now, or like forever hold your peace sort of thing. And these are going to be tied over things for until I basically find some secondhand clothes either at the thrift store or like Marketplace. I usually have better luck with Marketplace, so. But like, it was just a very rapid requirement, basically. It's not like it doesn't get hot every year. It was just like, all right, here you go. Time to get dressed in shorts suddenly. And the youngest has had like a height growth spurt, so their issue is that they haven't had enough pants as it is, so that we definitely need to go in and do some of it. But yeah, I'll try and we'll order from Carter's eventually, or we'll go in to Calgary and just pick it up there. Okay, I do not know why that is shorter, but we are going to then bias this towards that then. All right. Okay, I gotta leave myself a larger turning hole this time, but this is installed, so we're going to work on getting this sewn and turned, and then we will iron it. No. Turned. Yeah. It will eventually need to be ironed today. I'm just like, wait, am I ironing it now, or am I ironing it in a little bit? Because I was also like, we're going to need to finish the assembly on the Sheena. That's why I was hesitating there for a second. So I think we'll do this assembly, and then we'll do the Sheena assembly and the wallet assembly, and then we'll do any last ironing and top stitching we need to do for this set. And then we'll do any last minute, and then we'll do the white thread stuff. I think if everything cooperates, and this is probably going to jinx me, we might actually get the majority of this work done today, which would be amazing. And then Friday would be like, would still need to be keychains and maybe some bookmarks and like some lighter stuff to work with. And also, oh, straps. That's what we gotta do on Friday. Straps. Because I don't have any webbing straps really to talk about. I don't have any of the cotton webbing since we just got it. All of that. So that's what Friday will be. Straps and small items. Because like these are going to be higher end of the cost spectrum for sure. Okay, what happened here that this is all loosey-goosey and not lined up? That would explain where the fabric went. Damn it. Can I... There we go. We'll say I just want those seams to line up because you're not going to see them, I don't think. But like, there we go. Alright. I'm gonna go 1/2 inch. Larger seam allowance here. It's a very large seam allowance. Makes sense, but I'm not used to working with that much excess. And I'm going to pivot. We did also find some super cute dresses for my daughter though, so that was good. And like a refresh on the whole undershorts thing and everything like that, which is also necessary because most of them have been outgrown as well. They still fit because they're so stretchy, but I doubt they're very comfortable. So it was good. It's also good for Dallas to come and shop with me for these things. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna trim down these seam allowances here, because that is way too much of a very stiff fabric in this bag. Then I'm going to actually angle these corners. Oops, sorry. My watch is like, you should be standing. And I'm like, no, we are sewing. We will stand in a couple minutes. Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna flip it here. And I'm also going to trim down these. And you may be like, Katie, why didn't you trim down the one last night? I don't know. Mostly because I was just like, holy, the fight. The fight. Okay, I'm going to trim down mostly the bottom here. And I think we'll leave it at that because I don't want to leave too many seams too small either. Alrighty, let's turn this and see if we got it. We definitely caught... Oh. Fuck me. I left those freaking zipper closed again. This one is closed. Oh, but I did the fold right, so it's going to be easier hopefully to get. It just pushed away really easy. How did I manage that? I'm like, I don't normally leave my zippers closed. And then I did it on both of these. I'm pretty sure it also yells that in the pattern of like, you need to make sure your zipper is open. Both of them. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Here's the thing, at least with the like box bags and stuff like that, it's usually a little bit easier to open them. Well, actually, that one was easier to open than the first one last night, so that's good. The vase one was definitely crankier to open last night. This one was not so cranky. So, let's see what kind of trouble we're going to get into now. Hopefully no trouble. Hopefully this is just a nice, like I said, some days you just fight with your machine and it's better to walk away. And I think that's what it was last night. I was also getting distracted by the outside. It was gorgeous out. It is still gorgeous out today, but it's actually not as nice because it's all cloudy and kind of gloomy. So I don't feel quite as like woe begone that I'm missing out on outdoor time, I guess. Not like I didn't spend a bunch of time outside yesterday. I even spent time outside with the kids yesterday because we did a bunch of planting and things. But it's just like FOMO, I guess, in some ways. Alright. I do know that Dallas is home from his run, so he will have started lunch. Just as a heads up, I will be heading out for lunch in a few minutes. Probably about another 20 or so like that. Alright, here we go. That looks like it is actually quite good. Okay, that is going to need to be trimmed right there. And then we'll take the lighter to it later. And if you're like, Katie, you did all that work to install this zipper. It's like, yes, I know. And I will show you the genius of this pattern later on because I want to make sure that everything's set and ready to go first. So, alright, the zipper got installed better there. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Sweet. Much better. There's still kimono threads in there that will pull out. Then this will get folded down and in. It's a little bit. Yeah, and then and then it's going to get top stitched at the top here, which is going to help set it into the bag correctly. I want to try and get this corner turned a little bit better. There we go. Then we'll need to trim down the threads that are like stuck in the zipper apparently. There we go. And right here. Sweet. Okay, so then it wants me to like turn it back out and we're going to basically stitch it on the exterior with the interior hanging out. So I'm like, okay, this is definitely a stiff Obi. It probably didn't need quite as much interfacing, but it is a nice, sturdy purse. I did mess up a little bit in the fact that this should have actually been the fabric, but whatever, it's super cute. And actually it provides a nice contrast, and then there's this nice little secret garden-y sort of back here. Now the only thing we're going to, so this will need to be, ugh, my goodness, 5 different stories at once, apparently. So this will need to be ironed and then top stitched because that'll help just settle everything down. We need to do the bottom seam as well. And then we are good. And then I will make some nice matching crossbody straps here too with the cotton webbing. And those look like they're even enough. They're not even at all. Should be like in line with the top of this line apparently, or like just ticked down underneath it, and this one is like a 1/2 inch above it. Okay, well, that at least I can just go in and fix. Super easy. Okay, let's go in and fix that. At least it's not a hard fight, it's just a little fight. Yeah, because it's going to be easier to find where I need to place that one than it is to find where I need to place this one, because this one would just be along. Let's see if they fall in the right spot, to be honest. Which one falls in the best spot? Boop, boop, boo. Boop, boop, boo. Yip, yip, bit, bit. You can't tell that they're misaligned on the front. No, you can tell that they're misaligned on the front very slightly. Okay, so I think the one that's placed better is the one on the left, which is the one that is placed right on or just above the zipper. Okay, so 1 index finger width above the zipper. Alrighty, that's easy enough to fix and not a throw in the towel thing. So, considering how many of the Kato I rejected because I was like, that is not in the right spot recently, we can fix this for this. Okay, need to get out. Except, of course, that's the one that's like super backstitched. So that is actually going to change my mind, and we're going to shuffle this one up by a wide index finger up. Because it is, oh no, I did actually backstitch these both down effectively. Okay, and that one was placed better. Okay. Oh, let's just turn this back out because otherwise it's just going to be a mess to try and get it fixed. Okay. Get out. There we go. So I do have spin and yoga tonight. I will very likely not be back on to stream tonight. I will be on tomorrow to stream because it's got to be a work day. And then I will be on all day on Friday. Post spin again. I think I might have an evening class, but I can't remember. I think I have I'm pretty sure I have an evening class. Also, I swear you all saw me measure very specifically where to put these, so I do not know how they shifted that much. Like, especially because they were definitely measured to the same spot, but yeah, they have moved significantly. So we're gonna move this one because this is the one that was higher. And it's got to be brought down in line with the top stitch line of that zipper. All right, because it just, like I said, I jinxed myself, right? So it's like, this one is going to be easy, and then it's like, ha ha ha. Let me just show you how easy I can be. Oh. Hi, Dahlia. Yeah, what's up? Are you are the birds gone? The birds are probably gone. There's birds underneath our deck for a while today. Actually, that's a good idea to order from Carter's online, because here's the thing. We were not able to find any pants for the boy in any fabric that was like actually good for summer. So I should probably just order some online. But I still can't get over how expensive pants are. Which is why it's like, but at the same time, it's like when I look through the secondhand stuff, this is probably what I should be going to the thrift store for. Because it's like when I look through the secondhand, like, clothes and stuff like that, there is no pants most of the time. Or like they're looking for like, at least on Marketplace, it's always like, I want like $5 to $10 for each used pair of pants. And I'm like, okay, that is, I know it's still cheaper and better than like purchasing them new, but it's like, that is expensive. Why is it so hard to buy secondhand kids' pants? I don't get it. Even the girls' stuff, though, it's like there's very rarely like girls' pants. So, and granted, our little girl likes to wear dresses, so that works in our favor. But it's like they still need like a selection of pants for when the weather is terrible, even in the summer. Come on, get it together. But yeah, I should just do a Carter's order for pants maybe then. That, I think, is probably going to be the easiest solution for that one. Because otherwise, I'll just be, like, there is some of that, you need the time to look for the secondhand stuff. So it's like sometimes new is the most cost-effective way. It is not necessarily the most cost-effective way environmentally. In fact, it's definitely not. But, yeah. I guess I need to watch for a good sale at Carter's and just stock up there. I know the Gap outlet stores are also really good for like that sort of thing, because that's actually where we got some pants for the youngest last year, and they were significantly cheaper there. So maybe I need to make a trip. But our closest, oh, actually there's one in Airdrie area, so maybe that's where I need to go. I don't know. I'll figure it out. This is total cat problems, because they're still closed, they're still fed. Just trying to find ways to keep them closed for not an arm and a leg. Because apparently that is hard. Although I feel like that is hard anyway. Okay, there is the Heidi. This Heidi done except for its top stitching, which will require an iron, because basically now what they want me to do is they want me to do it. Oh, what happened here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to like stitch it from the exterior with the lining side out, I guess. And then it wants me to go all the way around on the exterior. So we're going to have another fun challenge later today. Yay. That is apparently the sound of me losing my mind a bit. Okay, anyway, let's do the fun part of opening up the zipper, because now that is the fun part, is opening up this zipper. I just want to read the instructions to make sure I'm doing it correctly. Finish the wristlet strap. Backstitch. Vinyl zipper pulls. It has nothing about opening up the zipper. Maybe it was like earlier in the thing and I ignored it. Anyway, all you're supposed to do now is you just take your seam ripper and you go along the cat. You are going to get us both hurt. Come on. I need to trim up your little needle sharp toenails, apparently. Anyway, so you just open this up. You stick your seam ripper in. And hope for the best. No. Well, we're going to hope that I actually installed this zipper correctly, because I will be royally peeved if this zipper is not installed correctly. Anyway, so here we go. We just seam rip along this line here. Hopefully. That's why you machine baste it, because that should, like, it opens it up so that you're able to actually do this. And then you've like backstitched enough at the beginning and the end. I also did extra backstitching at the beginning and the end, so that you basically just run straight along here. Okay, come on. I know there's embroidery there, but you don't need to freak out that much. There we go. And then it should, and it's also been like put into the side seam as well. And then we'll do it on the other side. Anyway, I do like this style of putting in an inset zipper. As long as it's like been installed correctly, everything should be good. There we go. And there it is. And honestly, it's like basically a hidden zipper until you kind of fold it up here, and then it's like right there. This does feel like it's got a lot of overhang, but you can still access the pockets, so we're good. Yep, nothing is stuck, so I'm going to call that a win. And then, like I said, it is nice kind of just hidden pocket on the back of the bag. Okay. So there's that one done. And actually we'll open up the one on the vase as well, because that's like one of the last steps for it too. And hopefully I think it's got a little bit less overhang, which will be a better demonstration of it anyway. Like I said, that Obi is just a fighting Obi anyway, because it's like super thick. Okay, so we're going to start with the needle down, and then we'll switch to the ball down. Try not to tear the embroidery or fray the embroidery. I'm like, oh god, it's white thread, but that makes sense because I sewed the zipper in with white thread. Okay, do not, in normal circumstances, just like with most pointy things, start with your Don't run your seam ripper towards yourself. It's not a good plan. You will stab yourself and hurt yourself. Ask me how I know. I know it seems convenient, but it's not worth the risk. Okay, here we go. Hi, cat. Thank you for knocking around the camera stand. There we go. Oh, it's open. Like, what is wrong here? But no, it's open. Why is it open? That's a better question now, is why is it open? Scared me. I was like, oh God. I didn't get it installed correctly because it was like, it's gapped. But no, it's just open. Okay, come on. Yeah, haha, there we go. That was scary for a second. We're all good. There we go. Okay, I'll go in and I think we'll take the little vacuum to those actually. I need to maybe just run the lint roll over it. Okay. And then we got that nice, yep. There, nothing's caught. This one's actually got the extra Obi lining in here as well, so it's a nice blue that more or less matches the exterior. Sweet, and then it just needs to be top stitched as well. Okay, we are through two of the most difficult, well, two of the fight things that were a fight last night, so that tells me right there that this was a good decision to just stop last night. Because if I'd kept going last night, I would have gotten more frustrated and just gotten lazy, essentially. Now we're going to go in and we're going to do the sewing of the, actually let's do the sewing of the wallets because they're the ones that are closest to being finished. The Sheena is also extremely close to being finished, but I think the NCWs only need a couple more seams, to be honest. Yeah, they're very close. Okay, so we attach this card slots and then I stitch that, and then I don't sew the side seams, I actually rivet them together. So there's like two more, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 more seams to do. So that's, yeah, let's go in and do that then with the ones that need the dark stitching. So we're going to do that then with the red and the blue here. The red and the blue, these two right here. And they are getting the blue, right? I think these are both getting blue. Because this is going to be the mermaid. That looks like it's for this one and that one. Or was this going to be for the red one? This would look really good with the red one. I can't remember if this was going in the red though, or the, or what. Because what else do we have? We also have the rainbow one, but the rainbow one isn't getting finished and all its bits are up there. Right, because there's finished bits up there that we're not going to use right now. Or we could use for a different one if we needed to. Hi, cat. And here's the bits and pieces for the blue, but it needs a backing, a card backing for the wallet. And I do have that set aside because it's actually right here. Those are the two card wallet backings, and then there's a gray. Okay, so I think, sorry, I'm like, what are the other ones I was doing again? My goodness, I am all over the place right now. Back to all over the place. Okay, right, the gray into the mermaid right here, like this, because the pink and the gray is like, that is one of my favorite color combos. We can't do this one right now because it's going to need white stitching because I am not doing black stitching on that in any way, shape, or form of imagination. And then I think this was not, oh, this was intended to be gray and this was intended to be the speckle blue because of the mermaid. There we go. Right? I'm probably making this up at this point, but that looks better. Flynn, dude, get off. You are being a pest and you're going to knock everything over on all of us. Let go. Get. He's like up on the fabric, trying to knock everything off. Okay. What is up? You should go ask Dad for some treats. His little head thing is finally clearing up. So I'm like, okay, good. Now you just got dandruff, basically. Although apparently it's still very scratchy. Because he is enjoying that. All right. Okay, off you go. Thank you. Okay, I think it was a blue speckle in here because of the water theme of it. So it looks like that's really stark, though. So actually, we're going to swap it out to the gray that I had set aside for the here. Where is the other gray? Oh, it's not sewing yet. Okay. Lovely. Fantastic. Yay. Why is there not all the pieces for this yet? Okay. So there's interior pieces, a zipper. Okay. And apparently no other zipper pocket pieces. Okay, that's fine. I've got an extra piece of gray right here that'll work for the pocket pieces. La la la. We're going to ignore the fact that I still don't have this already. It's like a slightly different color gray, but that's going to be fine. Whatever. Unless I find that gray, which would be amazing. Because I'm pretty sure I thought I had one cut, but alright. That's all going to be white work anyway. So we're good there. And I popped the other card pocket up there with this. With the other already finished card pocket there, which apparently I also don't have the other card pocket. So okay. Where the hell did all of this go? We have put in a lot of work that I have apparently misplaced. Did they end up underneath the Sheena back here? Nope. Super annoying. All right, well, you stay there then. Okay, so this needs to be finished with the ivory. And actually that will be nice. So I think, and then this will be the speckle pocket in here. We're gonna put the speckle on this side because there's a lot of speckle on that side. And then this will be fold up. Oh yeah, okay. Now the question becomes, I think this one goes with this because of the floral motif. Yeah, and that'll be nice and bright so you can see into the wallet nicely. Yeah, I think that was the intention. Yeah, it totally was the intention. Sweet. Okay, so that one goes together here. And then we'll finish off the card pocket here. I guess I technically am supposed to stitch it with white. We're going to cheat and do one line with black because it's what's in the machine right now. And the rest of this actually does need black to assemble it. So let's just see, make sure that oh yeah, because then it matches the actual flap. Look at that, that's really nice. And then the money pocket is ivory, which is kind of nice too. Oh, you can't see that, I'm sorry. Yeah, so it creates a lot of contrast there. Alrighty, let's do this. And this. Again, a world weary size, sorry. I don't mean to sound so world weary, just my goodness. Dahlia, what are you doing now? She's over there rooting around and stuff too. Goodness gracious cats. I swear. I'm gonna send myself around the bend, but you are going to be accompanying me at the same time. Put it the right way. There we go. Okay. Stitch it, turn it, top stitch it, and then stitch it into the wallet. Stitch it. We're at a construction length. Good. Ding. No, it needs to be top stitched with white. Can't do this in black. I really want to. Nope. Okay, come on. The black construction line is not a big deal, but yeah, I think it needs to be. Yeah, one line of top stitching in black is not going to be a big deal, I don't think. Let's see. No, because if I do it that way, then it's not going to match anything that's already been done. Okay, fine. We'll do a white in a few minutes then. I have to switch back to black thread. Damn it. But yeah, it would be a completely jarring experience to look in there and have black top stitching on that top pocket. All right. I'll behave myself. We'll stitch the other one first. Okay. Construction stitching for these guys. So what do I do? 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 Attach. Center the slot pocket below the flap. Done. Scoot it down just a little bit so it's like, because then it's kind of lined up with the top stitching lines. Done. These are all going to get sewn in, but I am going to trim down the fray just a touch because then it's not showing at the front of the pocket. Am I just trimming this right onto my floor? Yep. La 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 la. There we go. I'm going to ignore the fact that I just did that. It'll get vacuumed up later when I tidy everything else up. And if you're like, Katie, when are you tidying up? I don't know anymore. It was supposed to be next week, but now I'm like, nah. I'm just going to take the rest. Honestly, it's already brutal enough with this 30-day challenge. Dallas is like, you're going to do it next year. And I'm like, no, I don't think I'm going to actually do it next year. This year, I was like all gung-ho about it, but I'm like, honestly, next year, I think I just need to go in and do a proper taper for this half. Because I do need to actually improve my half quite a bit. And yes, spin and yoga is going to improve my half time as well, but oh my god, I'm tired. So tired. Okay, I'm just going to double check, make sure I'm not missing anything in any of the chats here. One moment. I cannot tell how to actually find the chat on. There we go. Nope, just bots. Yay, bots on Twitch. Non-bots on YouTube. We're good. Okay. This gets folded over and clipped. And then it gets sewn down, and that's where you finish all of those raw edges. That's how you end up with no raw edges in your wallet. Woo! Come back. And then we're gonna do, then that's why I wanted to trim down that fray too, because you know that if I didn't, it was gonna get folded in, and that's all you would be able to see. And even there, it needs to be trimmed down just a tick more. I'm like folding it underneath, like that's gonna hide it. In here it will, but underneath is not, because that'll be the card, or not the card pocket, but the bill slot. Okay, 1 and 2. Okay, I think we're pretty even. Yep, good and good, good and good. 3 and 4. Okay, and then I'm just gonna, so that's captured on both sides. It is not, no, it's straight across the top, and then it is straight enough across there. Okay, sweet. So now we go in and we do this, and we go in, and we're going to take that clip off because the presser foot technically acts as a clip presser thing because it's a presser foot. And we are going, I'm going to turn up the, it is a construction seam, but this fabric is so thick that I want it to look good. So we're going to turn up the seam allowance by 0.5 millimeter. Everything is a little bit cranky, so I know I'm catching all my layers that way. Punch, 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 punch. There we go. Sweet. So there is that seam line done. Dun 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 dun. Trim down all these threads. Dun 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 dun. Nice, that was a nice straight line actually. It very much cooperated today. Excellent. We still have bobbin thread in there so far, so let's throw it underneath here and do the other side. So these wallets are the prime example of the prep takes all the flippin' time, because now all that needs to be done is literally this. Come on, there we go. Please tell me that caught everything. No, it's a warbly line this time. Why'd you fight so hard? You 100% didn't catch it all. Okay, so where did it catch it to? Right there. Did you catch this? You caught all the way up. Good job, that seam. This seam needs to be torn out. Anyway, obviously we still have arguments, but this is one of those situations where all the time is in the prep work for this wallet, basically. And then the actual sewing time is like negligible, which is ridiculous. And we're not going to sew the side edges of it. We're going to go put rivets in it, which honestly they look really good and it's faster. I think it's a better set and it's faster. There we go. That's why I do it. That's why we have a rivet press. Okay. I think we're on track, like I said, to finish everything that I have on dock for Obi bags and stuff. I do want to do some framed Obi and Kimono frames. So that'll be something I probably do on Friday as well. And then I don't think I have to be there stupid early on Saturday. So I probably will be working on Saturday a little bit. Dallas is having some friends over, so I'll hang out with them for a chunk of the day. And then, yeah, work on the Obi frames the night before, sort of thing. If I don't work on them on Friday. It would be better to work on them on Friday, you know. But in case I don't. Excuse me. Okay, I want to pick this all out because we don't want any overlapping seams. It's not going to look good because these are not super public stitch lines, but they're public enough. Oh, this is a freaking hard one to pick the seam out on because it's like, is it Obi or is it thread? Surprise! It's both. Okay, there we go. Don't hum Disney songs. That will get me in trouble. Trying to keep the record clean to eventually monetize. Clean enough, at least, to monetize. No dings against my account. That's what we're going for. Copyrighted music would be a ding. There we go. Good. We're almost there. This is where I ran into trouble. And then, there we go. There we go. I don't know why, because it's not like there's anything different there that it should have wandered off the path like that, but all right. Who knows? Let's get into the stitching up here, hopefully. Okay, sometimes flipping it is the best way to do it. Sometimes it's not. We'll see what happens this time. Sometimes just opening it up and seam ripping it from the inside is also the answer. And that might just be the answer today. Well, look at that. It looks like it is the answer. And if you're like, Katie, you've got a massive hole in here still. Yes, I do. And the glorious thing is that it will get covered in the next step of putting in the pocket. All right. Dallas is calling me for lunch, so I am going to go eat. And we will come back and we will wrap up on this wallet construction after that. Okay, there we go. Just got it opened up. I'm going to turn and clip while I'm still in the mindset of turning and clipping. And then, yeah, we'll go upstairs for food. Okay, there we go. One. And so basically just making sure that this is as tight on that card pocket as I can get it, because that is going to help significantly with the sewing. And there we go. All right, I will be back in probably about half an hour or so. Like I said, just lunch break. Bye. All right, I have returned. So, I have all the windows open, and I am refusing to close them right now because it's like nice enough to have them open, but I do need my hoodie. It's like right in the in-between. But hey, at least I don't have to close them then when it gets too hot. That's actually where we're at. Okay, that does not feel like it's actually on that for the fold. So I'm just going to make sure it is. There we go. Still debating if that like last wallet, if I could get away with the dark top stitching, but I do think I can't cheat it. Don't be lazy, Katie. It is just being lazy because I don't want to change the thread and then have to change it back again. But, so we'll leave that wallet to the end because I will need to do a bunch of white stitching here for the other things. And so we'll do that then. Alright. Please just do a nice, straight, easy line. I don't know why you fought me last time, but alright, now you're not. We're good, we're good, we're good. It's just like some days, it's just like, really? That's what you're gonna fight me on? Thanks. Okay. Looks like we're good this time, though. Let's see if we are. We are! Everything is caught. Excellent. Now, the next persnickety part is installing the card slot pocket. Okay, 1 and 2 and doon. Actually, okay. So I was a little bit sad because all of this really ended up in the fold, but actually this is working out because then you've got these really cool 2 lines of it in the front underneath the flap, so that's going to be okay. It's a nice solid wallet. Just gonna make sure here. So far so good. We are going to put it all together, and then one of the tips and tricks I saw for it that works really well to like make sure everything's good and aligned is put it under a quilt ruler, and so we will do that at the end. Alright, so now we go in and we're going to do the card slot pocket. And so let's look at the instructions here again for the card slot pocket. Okay, it goes in the middle, on the middle right here, and then we shuffle it so that it is the same amount from either side. And then basically we go in. Draw a line at center with removable pen or chalk, which we've already got here because I cheat and use scraps. I'm thrifty. I don't cheat. So we're going to put, and then it's supposed to be like, I think a 1/2 inch in. Oh, right, it's just supposed to be a box. They don't want me to mark the X. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mark it here, all the way across, and then I need to leave a little bit of space on either side for the actual stitch amount. But this is the majority of the line right here, like that. This is where this ruler comes in extremely handy. Not that it's not handy for a bunch of other stuff too, but like for this especially, it's like, this needs to be a 1/2 inch from either side of that middle line. And it's like, excellent, here we go. All right, someone else is texting me now. Who is texting me now? Family chat. Wolf tracks. Okay. All right, now we're going to just keep it there. And then we're going to start our stitching. Oh my goodness, apparently I need to strengthen my knees to get that knee lift lever action happening. Now this is another one of those construction seams, but because we've got so many layers, I am increasing the stitch length just by that like tick. Go around right here. And we're going to go in onto that line. There we go. Okay. Get all these clips out of the way so I'm not making them disappear forever. I'm going to stitch right across that line that I just drew. So if you remember, the zipper pockets are also still kind of free floating. So this is actually what finishes the interior of the zipper pocket. This whole wallet, actually, like I said, again, it's all prep work for this wallet. It's very little end work, to be honest, which is awesome. I love it. And because now we are basically done. We're very nearly done, because after this, all we have to do is go in and get the rivets installed on the sides. And yes, I could sew it, but I still stand by the fact that I think the rivets finish it better in some ways. Although if I sewed them, then they would just be done and I wouldn't have to do the rivet press today. Oh shoot, I was supposed to put a tag in there. That's where the tags were supposed to go. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back in and actually sew that in then. Because I was actually gonna put it in the side seams of the zipper pocket, and obviously forgot about that when I was constructing them. So I could have put it right there. Well, let's double check the inside, because who knows, maybe it needs to be redone anyway. But I was gonna pop the... Oh yeah, it does. I thought that there was a warble in there. So here we go. Jinxed myself anyway. Okay, so back to seam ripping, because obviously the next few days are just all about that seam ripping. Oh my goodness, this one's going to be tough. Okay, so where is it warbled? It's warbled right there. Excuse me. So let's get this done. There we go. Okay. And then we'll throw a tag in there. Now the question is, do I still have my... I should still have the, like, Obi tags here. I know I for sure have tags for this with, like, the fiber content. Because it's like, I don't know what the fiber content is. Because I don't actually, even with the burn test. It's like, well, my best guess is this. Just with the knowledge of what things are usually made from and, like, the burn test, they should be silk. Actually, I think most of these are silk. But I don't know. Because, like, the front of this one is... That metallic thread is definitely not silk. Or at least not, like, the really shiny iridescent thread is not silk. So, what is it? I don't know. Okay. Try to get these opened up. There we go. And then I can actually seam rip on the back, hopefully. Try not to damage anything still. Because even if it does get stitched over, it still would then create a little bit of a... It would not be good. Okay. Why is that? Oh, the seam ripper's loose. I'm like, why did that seam ripper just move? But because I hadn't shoved it all the way into its case yet. Okay. I was just giving heck to Dallas because he's like, I've had a sniffle for months. And I'm like, that's not normal, dude. You should go see the doctor. And he's like, eh. And now here I am sitting and sniffling. But I haven't been sniffling for months either, so. Alright. Almost there. I need to open up a little bit more. I need to open up to about halfway here. Okay, that's good to know. Now that I can actually see inside a little bit better. Or easier. There we go. There we go. And then let's do, yeah, sweet. Okay, open those up. And what I can do is I'll shove it in underneath here. I know that sounds terrible, but that's really all we needed to do is shove it in underneath so that it actually gets stitched and finished. And that looks like it's going to get stitched and finished. You don't want your coins, like, escaping the coin pocket thing for sure. Okay, those are the 85-15 cotton linens. I guess if worst case scenario comes to worst case scenario, I can always use the little non-fray tabs that I got for the drawstring bags. Actually, that's what we'll focus in on Fridays. We'll do some of the reversible drawstring bags because those seem, hey, there's another cotton roll. Sweet, let's throw this cotton roll in with the one where they currently live because that makes sense. This is 80/20 cotton linen. I should have, oh my goodness, where did it go then? This has got reused into Obi for interior and then cotton interior, which is also not correct. 80/20 cotton linen. Okay, we're just going to use the little tabs because I don't have anything satisfactory here, but I do want to make sure that it's got a tab in it. Okay. Now, the question becomes, I should have like put these almost in here. But like, how do you sew that in when it's, so it still looks good? And then honestly, putting it in here, it's gonna be too goddamn tiny. Damn it. Oh, actually, yeah, it should have been like right here. I guess I could go in and sew it right there still. That's not bad. So it'd be a little tab here. And then, or like put it in the middle maybe, because then when it gets, so what happens now is that these get finished like this. They're gonna get the rivets like that, and then this one's gonna come up and get riveted as well. So I could technically sew this like right here. I think that's a good option. And then it's still there, but it's like kind of off to the side. Not exactly what I planned these for, but you know what? It's better than like, I do not have time to try and figure out the leather logo that I want my brother-in-law to cut right now either. So these are better than nothing right now. And yeah, okay. We still do need to fix this anyway, so like tearing it up is better. But yeah, putting it all the way down in here is not going to be, it's not a good spot to have a tag because no one is going to see it in there. Not even myself. It was really hard to see where it would even go. And I would know where it is. Okay. There, we got a nice flat sewing space now. We will go in and stitch those with white because that makes sense to me. I'm just gonna go all the way across on this one because that also again makes sense. There we go. Rather than not, that is from the beginning. It needs to be trimmed down, and that one is apparently from the back and getting stitched in. Okay. Good, good. Interior is good. Everything checks out, and we're good. And we're good. Sweet. One wallet nearly finished. There we go. I am 100% missing any chat that's going on right now. Sorry. Yeah, but there we go. And then it gets clipped and riveted like right here, I think. There's a whole template on the pattern, so I'm just making guesses right now, but I'm pretty sure those are the locations for it. I think we'll use the gunmetal rivets for this one. And then right here, I just kind of want to see where it ends up. We could sew it. Let's just sew it today because then I don't have to pull the rivet press out. Either works is the thing. So it's like, it'll be fine. Okay, there we go. No, rivet does, because okay, the rivet will go through like right here. Make it easier. And then, yeah, and then this tab. Rivets are sewing, rivets are sewing, rivets are sewing. And then this tab can chill right there. There. I am happy with that, actually. That looks still elevated compared to the satin tags. I said, I just threw those in. I don't think that's actually where they go. They might though. But so there's the wallet, mostly finished. Oh, you totally out of view. So this is where the tag is going to go. I'll stitch that in with white. And then I'm just debating if I'm going to do rivets or if I'm going to do sewing. But oh man, adding that stuff on the interior just always makes this wallet so happy. So there's the front. The front looks really good. We've got these nice lines going up the front of the wallet itself as well. And then a nice little like hidden detail of the embroidery on the sides. And then a nice just shiny side here. I think, no, we're gonna go in and rivet this one because this one's really angry. I don't think that's actually where any of that is supposed to go. So let's grab the pattern and do it properly. And then we'll move on to, what do we need to do next? What was next? Something was next. There's always something next. What do we need to do next? I don't remember. I think actually, oh right, we're gonna finish the Sheena with the dark stitching, and then we're gonna switch to white stitching, and then we're gonna do all the white stitching, and then we're going to go in and do the stuff. The things. The things will happen next, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Okay. Actually, I'm going to fold this in half, and then we're going to fold it. Okay, so this needs to be the half line, basically. And then there is the... Can I fold it this way? Ah, I can fold it that way. Excellent. Okay. So that should be the line that goes for the clipping. Right here. Or very close at least. There we go. And then we're just going to flip it, and I'm going to use the same one because I don't feel like trying to fold the other side right now. There's the center line. No, and that is not on the center line. There's the center line of the wallet. And there is the angle. I'm pretty sure this is one of the things that the template also has, is it's actually got like lines cut for this. So that you can just like lay the template down afterwards and use it for the lines. Rather than beating up the paper pattern. But you know, we're not that fancy yet, so I think after this run I need to be fancier because this is getting annoying. And so that means if I get annoyed, I'm less likely to actually make these things because it's annoying. But that does look like mostly the right area to put the card slots. So at least this is working. Kind of. I don't know anymore. I'm making these things up. It looks like it's working, so we're going to go with it's working. There we go. Okay, and then we get fancy with our folds. Hello, pattern. Thank you for attacking us. And we basically stick this in here, and then we go pinch. So I think we had it pretty damn close, to be honest. And then I'm only going to do one clip on each side. I'm going to do that, and then we're going to pinch, and then we're going to do another clip over here, like that. And then this side should be mostly set. It's just sinking it into the right spot, like that. And then sinking it into here in the right spot as well, and just kind of a shimmy down because it looks like this side of the zipper pocket ended up a little bit tall compared to the other side, and that's fine. They are the same height once I actually get them in. All right, so there is that wallet actually majorly done. Nice card pockets here with the blue. So billfold pockets, coin pocket, divider. Most of the time one of the hacks that they do is they do actually put a second zip pocket there, but no. Plus I don't want to add that much. I don't want to add that extra bulk into it either. And then it'll get riveted here once we get over to the riveting stage. For all of them, they just get all riveted at once because it doesn't matter. And then that is what it's going to look like when it actually gets closed up here. Very nice. And actually it is kind of nice that I don't have a gold tab on the back here or even a leather one. So I don't know, maybe we'll go with something that actually goes on the interior. a little leather tab maybe on like one of these edges would be really nice. Although that little cotton tab in there is really nice too. So maybe we'll just go with that. Yeah, but that turned out, or it's turning out spectacular. It obviously needs its finishing touches, but it is like 92% done. Yay, we've done it. All right. The other wallet has to wait because it needs more white stitching. So we're going to move on to the Sheena because it's the one I want to do the construction with the black thread. We're going to keep the stiletto close because now we're back into sewing those damn curves. Tell us how you really feel, Katie. And then, do you know what? I'm going to run away from my problems with top stitching, and we will do the top stitching for the Heidi's when I come back to do the top stitching for that wallet. So we're going to do this with the dark stitching because I don't want it to like, yeah, it's still warbly. I think it's going to be fine once I actually get everything sewn in. Let's just go with it's all going to be fine. Because at this point, it's all going to be fine. Fine enough. But I think once everything's in, it's going to be happier. Okay, so let's actually see what the next step is before I just jump into this. Read your instructions. Katie, that'll get you in less trouble if I read my instructions. Okay, so it's a little tricky to sewing the gussets to the main panels as the main panels are already attached to the zipper. No shit. And of course I don't have the center seam to match it up because we didn't do center seams because I'm not cutting it into this Obi to just sew it back together again. Okay. Make sure the main zipper is at least halfway open. Okay, we're going to go with halfway is there, which means what I'm going to do to make my center seam is we're just going to fold it in half, because what else are you supposed to do? Let's do this. Get it here and there and fold. Now we do have a centerline seam on this, which does make it a little bit easier. So now we're going to take the exterior gusset. They're both the same. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I'm going to turn you a little bit so you can actually see what I'm doing over here. Anyway, so there's the exterior middle seam. We're going to line it up with that fold seam that I just put into the Obi right here. And then that is matching our center seams. Okay. And then bring up each end of the gusset and pin it in place at the top corners of the main panel. So now this is part of why I think that this will work for the stuff. Now the only thing is, okay, it's only supposed to be pinned to the exterior, it looks like. It's pinned in place. And then we're just going to go extremely slow with our stitching because that's the only way I can see this going correctly. All right, I'm gonna go back down to our construction seam allowance. If you're like, Katie, aren't you supposed to pin it more? Yes, and we're going to do that here in a second. This is a little bit easier because of how I can manipulate the gusset to actually sew it. Hopefully, maybe, who knows. Now that I've said that, it's totally gonna laugh in my face and be like, really, bitch? You think I'm going to be easy? No. No, I'm not. 100% it's laughing at me. Taunting me. Actually, I think it's going to be okay. I think everything's going to be okay. Maybe. These are sassy bags, so we'll see if it remains sassy once I actually get it sewing here. We are going to go from center seam out because that did seem to work better on the zipper, at least for this bag, because it is quite a large curve. Okay, and then I'm going to try the whole, keep it slightly under tension, although this shouldn't stretch. There's definitely a little bit of stretch in the zipper, and I think that's where some of the problems came in, but there shouldn't be quite as much issue with that here. I don't know, I'm making that up. Let's start this way. Okay, what's your seam allowance? Generous seam allowance. All right, I like it. Because that also makes it a little bit easier too. There's the seam allowance. All right. Wish me luck. Yes, that seems a little fast, but sometimes that's better. We'll see. Okay, so we're definitely getting the correct seam allowance on the exterior. I don't know about the gusset though. Okay, ease that because that is going to pleat otherwise. Let's not pleat it because we actually almost have this in the bag. Let's just try to keep it that way. And then we're going to pull the clips so that that little bit of excess from the stretch gets sewn up and out instead of into the bag. Yay, we've done it. Sweet. Okay, I think we're good. So far, so good. Okay, let's hope that the other side sews just as well. Now, are you... Yeah, you're in such a place. No, we're going to sew it from this side. Actually, no, we're not going to... Blah, 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 blah. 3 different stories at once. I want to sew it so that the interior is facing me. Oh, this is going to be annoying to get under this. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we're going to sew it from this side then. I'm like, I want to sew it so that the interior is facing me, but putting that under the machine head would not work. So we're going to fold everything this way, and we're just going to use the power of our mind to tell it not to crease on the other side, please and thank you. If we ask politely, it'll behave itself, right? I think so. I think if we ask politely enough, it will behave itself. Just like a toddler. It will behave itself until it decides to throw a fit. Okay, it's already popped out of the clips that were holding it up here, so we're just going to take those off. We're going to shimmy the gusset over a little bit because apparently it's acting slippery. And hope for the best. Fingers crossed. We're hoping for the best here. Let's see. Let's see where we're going to have to go back in and restitch it. Because I have a feeling there's a little bit of restitching that's going to have to happen. Hey, no, we're good. Now we just got to do it again. Actually, that is a very good installation so far. Yay! Okay, and then there's the center line for this side, and now we just get to do it again. Repeat. Yay! Yay! Katie's apprehensions start to shine through. Okay, so for like all the other fights that this has given us so far in this fabric, I don't know why, all of these ones have been super sassy. I think it's just this Obi. I think this Obi has an attitude, and that's awesome. But not awesome when you're the one trying to sew it. Anyway, totally has a tude. I do think it is worth it. I think it's worth it. I really do. I think we're good. Okay. And then we have to do it on the inside. Yay! Because, you know, putting this on the exterior is not enough. We have to do it on the interior. And then we get to do the connectors, and then it's basically done. So after that, that is actually, I keep forgetting that a lot of time on Friday is going to have to be spent making actual straps. So this one is going to get a cotton webbing strap, and then I will have, if I get my button gear, we'll have leather straps available as an upgrade. I think the cotton webbing strap though will be a nice in between, because I don't want to put like polypropylene webbing with these, because that feels, it's not the right elevation for an Obi. As much as I'm like, these aren't precious, just use them, please. Please use them. I do think it does need a little bit of a uptick from polypropylene webbing. So I think the cotton webbing will strike that nice balance there. But then I will offer, like I say, the leather straps eventually as an upgrade as desired. I think the cotton webbing straps will also be a good option for the Kato bags. That's part of why I want them as well, because it'll be Well, part of it is I will only have one color. I will have black because I find that I wouldn't want the ivory because it's going to end up looking grubby really fast. It's part of it. But like if someone is like, I can't decide, it can just be like, well, just get a black one then. Obviously, pricing structure on them will be a little bit different than the polypropylene, different costs of materials. But they will definitely be significantly cheaper than the webbing straps as well. So, or the leather straps. They'll be that middle ground. Come on. Come on, you're almost there. You're almost done it. Yay, look at that. We're going to get it. Whee! Okay, I think we're good. That is the very, like, embroidery heavy side, and I missed it right there. Okay. Okay, so actually, that is quite a large seam allowance miss. So we're going to go back a little ways and seam rip it right there, and then I'll shimmy it. I have to seam rip it to shimmy it so that we don't end up with pleats. So I'm going to work it back to where it was approximately the right seam allowance. It does look like it was a nice smooth installation so far, so that's good. And then we'll do the same up here, and then I'll just sew that section so that it is done. All right. It heard me talking smack about it being sassy, and so it decided to be very sassy. Surprise. Oh, that was terrifying. Again, I only have shorts on, so it's like any little sharp object like that, I'll fall in. Well, even with my jeans, that could have gone very bad. Come back here, my little sharp object. Thank you for not stabbing my thigh completely. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Now we can shimmy this over. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to shove that in there. I'm going to move my chair in so I can actually sit at my machine. And then we're going to stitch this hopefully. There we go. Move it in. Yeah. Alright. Make sure there's no... Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we've done it. Sweet. There we go. Snip, snip. And then we'll work from this direction, from this side, on this one. Make sure that I've actually got overlap between the two seam amounts, or seam lines. And then, whoop, poke that underneath. Double stitch over the gusset center line just because that will add some strength there. It shouldn't be unstrong, but you know, an extra few stitches at a seam line never hurts. Okay, here we go. Squish in and behave yourself. You know, if you don't, I will just seam rip you and get you finished, because at this point you've caused very little fuss, so we're just going to get you finished today. Hopefully. I think the sewing's going to get finished today. And then we'll get your strap finished on Friday, so you'll be nice and pretty and ready for Sunday. Because like I said, this is a sassy Obi. Apparently it needs to be coaxed into everything we're going to do with it today. Okay, one side down, one to go. I'm going to open up the zipper the rest of the way, and I'm going to take a look in here. Yeah, we're good. It got installed correctly. It looks really good from the interior, actually. And it looks really well installed looking at it from the inside of the zipper as well. Thank goodness. Because honestly, there are a lot of fight points on this. Apparently, the worst one is still going to be the zipper, but I think that just is going to take some practice. Or, like I said, it might take... I don't know. I was doing number 3 zippers before, so maybe it just needs a number 3 zipper. It could literally just be the zipper, or like I said, maybe even the zipper quality. So if that's the case, then what can happen is that these larger zippers can go in for like straight seams and stuff like that, and then I use a YKK zipper for curved seams. So maybe we'll try that next time. It might just be that. Very simply. Alrighty, so now we go in and we do it again and we hope for the best again. Yay! This is even tougher because now the exterior of the bag is sewn. It's the cranky side of the bag. So hopefully we can get the interior sewn without it creating too much of a fuss. Okay, so it needs to come around. It needs to clip onto this, which is the connector bit. There we go. And then we'll turn it over this way and bring it up here and do the same thing. Right here. That does look a little bit tight there, but that's okay. I'm like, am I going to be foolish and not clip it? No, we're not going to be foolish and not clip it. Behave yourself, Katie. Just like with the top stitching, resist the urge. Clip the interior, at least the side you're going to work on, because that's what we're going to do. I am going to cheat a little bit, and we'll clip the other side after. Okay. Generous seam allowance. Go. Curves are annoying. Very, very annoying. They'll kick you in the butt when you're not expecting it. Those curves are annoying. This bag is so worth it once it's done, though. The curves are annoying. I love this bag so much, but I hate making it so far. Oh well, it's just, again, it's the same as the Kato. It's practice, 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 practice. And I have not been practicing enough. So, what am I going to do? I'm going to practice, 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 practice here over the summer, I think. And then when we have more Obi and Kimono to really work with, we can go in and sew more of these. I do actually have one basically all cut out. It just needs to actually be interfaced correctly from the previous round of these. So I guess we'll have one more at least later this summer. Okay, don't worry about that seam line. That is the pocket and the basting that we had for that. And it is getting worked into the seam allowance, so we don't even have to worry about pulling the basting out. Basically, it just adds another layer of, well, it's the same as any other basting stitch. It's holding it all together so that you don't have to worry about that layer when you're sewing. Okay, good. I was like, run out of bobbin thread, but we're okay. We're all good. It's all good. There's just a bunch of tangles here that we'll trim down. And if you're like, Katie, you left a bunch of threads in the bag. Yep. Trust me, I do. Because it's not like these are going to pop out. The shorter the thread end, the more likely it is to pop out of the bag. So that's why we do it this way. I bet you it wants me to leave. Does it? Ooh, where does it want me to leave a... Okay. Okay, I'm good. I was like, wait, I need a turning, like a birthing, turning seam. And we're good. We're good. We're good. It wanted me to do it on the side that did not have the slip pocket. And guess what? We sewed the non-slip pocket side, or the slip pocket side first. So I did come, if you are a runner in Calgary and you would like to do a race with me, I am slow. But I did sign up for the wild run at the zoo, which is going to be super fun. It's a 10 miler, so it's a little bit of an odd distance. I've never done a 10 miler before. But it'll have brunch afterwards because I run for bling and food and beer. So hopefully brunch has some sort of alcoholic beverage, because that was one of the super disappointing things about the Mother's Day run, is there was no beer. Granted, they probably don't want it to turn into like a massive parking lot party, but come on. I guess the licensing to maybe do beer in Chinook parking lot might be a little bit restrictive. I don't know. I feel like someone could swing that quite easily. Okay, there we go. Actually, from what I remember Caroline saying last year for her event for Stampede, they may or may not be able to organize a beer garden for that this year, which would be a lot of fun. But they tried to do it last year, but they weren't able to, because this is a full day event. It's not just a pancake breakfast. It's like pancake breakfast and pop-up and beer garden would be amazing. But why they couldn't do it last year was because there was an unexpectedly high demand, and basically all the breweries in Calgary were sold out for beer. And it's like, okay then. Well, good for them. Awesome for the businesses, the breweries, because high. But so they'll be stocking more this year, because I doubt that the demand for going to Stampede will have dropped this year very much. Although I can't say that for sure. Who knows? I think they had nearly record-breaking numbers last year. So if you're unfamiliar with what Stampede is, it is a giant rodeo and chuck wagon races and like basically a state fair, like Alberta's version of a state fair. Probably the most PC version of it you'll get in Alberta. So if you're looking for more traditional rodeo, I would suggest going to a small town rodeo, but it is also not going to be as PC. This is like, Stampede is a place where a lot of the competitive like cowboys go to basically fund, like it's an invite mostly. And so you end up with a lot of international cowboys, which is actually really cool. So we end up with a lot of Aussies in the rodeo. Brazilian actually is one of the other ones, and I think quite a few New Zealanders as well. So it's actually pretty cool. And they're like all kind of cherry picked from the top ranks of a lot of places. And then we have a lot of local barrel racers actually who compete as well, which is super cool. Anyway, Stampede is like my party week. Well, not like I'm going and getting drunk every night, but I've always loved the chuck wagon races. It's my favorite sport. There we go. That's the way to describe it. Alrighty. Let's get on the struggle bus one more time for this bag and see if we're actually on the struggle bus or not. We might be. Or we might not be. Maybe it'll behave itself, but it is getting slippy on itself. So we're just going to cross our fingers here. And because there is no way to do this but through it. So, alright. Just about there. We're going to actually shimmy this way because I can see that that's way too close to the edge on the gusset. There we go. There. Behave yourself, please. Thank you. And then we're going to unclip up here because that is going to make this curve a little bit easier to manage, I think. Eek, we're almost there. There we go. Now it's happier. Okay, shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Anyway, I don't know why I brought Stampede up because of the... Right, because I run for food and beer and bling. That's right. Because why not? Those are as good a reasons as any. Okay, one more seam on this side, and then we get to turn, and then we get to put connectors in, and then we get to turn the bag and see our grand masterpiece that this is going to be obviously become after all of these struggles. So we are slightly on the struggle bus with this curve, but not too bad. There. Off we go. Let's do this. Off we go. Off we go. And around and around and around and around. Okay, come on. We can do it. We can do it together. It can happen. Try to keep my seam allowance correct. Whee! And then make sure that there's still fabric under there. Woo! I think we did it. I think we've done it. I hope we've done it. I don't want to have to go back and redo that seam. We've done it. Excellent. And I left a large enough turning birthing seam and everything. Now we get to go put the connectors in. Woo! Connectors, connectors, connectors. Finish the bag. Open the zipper completely. And tuck the lining of the bag inside the exterior of the bag. They will be right sides together with only the wrong sides visible. Oh. Like our doorbell just rang. Why did our doorbell ring? But we ordered stuff from IKEA. And they shipped it via FedEx, so it's actually coming very quickly. And it was cheaper for us to order it and pay the shipping than it was to like drive down between and like not counting in our time spent, just counting our fuel costs spent. Basically, it was going to be cheaper. It was cheaper to get it delivered. It's ridiculous right now. Like if we'd already been down there or we needed to pick up a bunch of stuff that pushed us over a certain like package limit, no, but that was not the case for what we needed to order. Okay, why are you angry? Oh, because you're not turned in there. Okay, there we go. You don't need to be turned in perfectly. Okay, so this is where the connector goes now. We're going to just try to square stuff up because apparently it is angry here a little bit, but I think we're okay. Shove the connector in there because that's literally all we do right now. Right here on the exterior. Line it up. Excellent. And then you want me to do finish the bag. Open. You should have openings, connector, match it with the top edge of the exterior gusset. Okay, done. And then that much. Okay. Okay, so everything is at a height. Good. I'm going to make sure that everything is like spread out or good. Yeah, like this. Match on both sides. Excellent. And then we're going to shove it underneath and stitch it multiple times so that it's got lots of strength. My machine's like, oh my god, that is a lot of layers. Alright. We are going to pull it out and redo it along that line again. And then I will trim that down before we turn the bag. I'm actually going to do one inside of that line just ever so slightly. Okay. Angry there. That's fine. Alrighty. And then we're going to trim all of that down. Make sure that, yeah, the connector is there. And then we're going to leave that seam allowance there. Sweet. One more. One more, one more, one more. Then this bag is done. Oh. Well, no, it's not. Handles, but whatever. The bag sewing is done. The handle is like a separate issue. Okay. Off we go. Come on. Need a hump jumper there almost or something. Okay, let's get this stitched. Obviously, I would have preferred the other one to be a complete same line, but we're just going to do it this way, and done. Alrighty, let's trim this down and see what this baby looks like. Hopefully, it looks good. It's like it is like cooking like a baby for 9 months and then being like, I don't know. You might come out looking like a potato. Our youngest was an angry potato. I swear they were angry about getting evicted, and then it took a really long time to figure out a formula that worked for their bellies. So I think they just stayed an angry potato for a very long time. Some babies just do that too. But yeah, they're not an angry potato anymore, but they were an angry potato at the time. Alright, I think everything looks good now. As long as I didn't end up crunching anything on the gusset when I sewed in the connector, I will be very happy. So far, good so far, good so far. Let's see. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, wait, this could be another major fail point. But we're good, it looks like. Yep, look at that. Okay, well, I guess I can't show it. You can't really see anything yet. I'm sorry. Let me glory in this and just know that it is coming out spectacular. And I will show you in a moment. Get all these things pushed in, and then we'll go in and do the interior seam once I check all these gussets. Make sure the gussets have been done properly. I know we've done that already, but just in case. Fuck yes. Okay, good. It looks so good. Yay, for all that fight. Oh well, sometimes it is well worth the fight for it. Okay, let's get that pressed out so it's the proper crescent here. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of a bung up on the corner here because there's a lot of fabric going down right here. So we'll just finger press that out because I think that's going to be the most effective way of doing it. There we go. Yeah, we're good. Okay. And we're good on this end too. Just kind of. Oh, yeah, it looks really good. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I think we're good. Are we good? I think we're good. Sweet. Okay, no, it's not obviously good on the bottom there, but we're good now. Okay, now what happens when I zip it together? It is good. Sweet. And then we're just gonna put the actual. No, that gusset, that connector needs a little. So this one's really good. It's a nice smooth connection. It looks really nice and set in properly. This one got a little bit. This is wonky. So we'll pull that back out and redo the connector on that side. I haven't trimmed down the connector on this side, so that helps anyway. Or like I didn't trim down the connector. I just trimmed down the gusset pieces. But otherwise, it is looking very good. So obviously it's a very large bag, but it's like a good size bag, and I will need to just have it. I'm gonna have to stuff it with some paper or something for Sunday so that all these seams are nice and pushed out. But looking good, and the interior once it gets sewn up is nice and like firm in there as well. And yeah, we'll get the strap ready for it, and it's going to look absolutely freaking spectacular. Probably what it needs is almost to go onto the tailoring ham and just get ironed out around all these edges so that it's not quite so prevalent, but we're good. Okay, I'm going to redo this connector while I'm thinking about it, and so I'm not so annoyed that I have to come back to it later. Then I need to go upstairs and pee again. Apparently my body's just like, you have drank a lot of water and fluids today. Actually, I'm going to go up and use the washroom now, and then I'll come back and do this connector so that I can concentrate fully on the connector and making sure, because where did it go warbly and weird? It shouldn't be going warbly and weird because like all of this is fairly flat. Of all the ones that I thought were going to go warbly and weird, I thought it would have been this one actually. Oh, it just looks like it's like crunched. Oh, I see. It went crunchy there. Okay, never mind. I'm into seam rip it now that I saw that. And then we'll go upstairs. Okay, let's get this seam rip done. Ding, ding, ding. Of course, it's like the one that's also like, well, these all are going to be multi-stitched, but like, come on. Okay. There's so much fabric here. Okay, I see where, I think I feel where it actually went sideways. Ooh, if I go upstairs, I could get a coffee and a piece of cake. That might be a good idea too, actually. So it might be a little bit more of an actual like break than just washroom. Yeah, let's do it. Coffee and cake, coffee and cake. 'Cause there's leftover birthday cake that needs to be consumed. I'm surprised the kids haven't been asking for more birthday cake, to be honest. I don't think they know that's in the fridge, though, so. Dallas was packing their lunches, and he's like, there's one more slot. And I'm like, put cake in it. Don't waste the cake. You may not have a sweet tooth, but the kids will very much appreciate it at school. Okay. Alrighty. Did I release the bit that I think... There is the bit that went warbly wobble right there. Okay, so I think even if I release that and we stitch it back down, we should actually have a better set connector. Okay, so there it was there. So how is this supposed to be squished together so that everything's good? I need to maybe go in and actually watch a tutorial on how to sew this bag. Because, you know, that wouldn't have been a smart idea before I sewed the bag. Now that I'm in the thick of it, it's like, oh, maybe I should have done that before I got into the thick of it. Oh, well. Okay, come on. That's just going to stab me. Oh, my goodness. This is such tight stitching all through here because there's so many layers. And it's like, so you know it's set in well, but it's also set in very, like, too well. I need to get in here. Thank you. Okay. I think that was the warbliest part of it, though. It's like, if I release that, does that help just kind of open that up? Yeah. Okay, so that was the fold that I'm seeing out front, because really all I need to do, the other side is perfect. This side is the side that did need to get released, because basically there's a fold right there. Like, the pleat needs to get gone. Needs to get gone. Okay, so did I release the pleat yet? Almost. It looks like it's right here. It's just like, how the heck do I get that opened up so that I can sew it? Okay. Okay, so there it is. I think we're good. And then because there's excess fabric there. And I think it's just supposed to, like, lay completely flat. Okay, let's actually get, oh yeah, there we go, because there is the other fold that's in there that needs to get out of there too. Okay, so seam rip that. Hey, there we go. Okay, and then the question is how do I make sure that that stays flat to actually get it, like, sewn in? Or does it always, or is it just angry because of construction that I did before? Because that's totally possible too. Do I need to take it up into the actual, maybe the gusset sewing actually was too little right there. So if I take up, no, it's flat. Okay, there we go. And then what happens if I squish it in here right now? There is still a little bit of a pleat, but nothing terrible. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, the fiddle to make it good. Okay, so there's that, and there's that, and then this would all be flat, just like it is on the other side. All right, let's try this again. We don't need to trim anything down because we've already trimmed all the stuff down. I'm going to start in the middle because I didn't pull any of those stitches. We're good. Okay, that's a little bit easier and smoother, which tells me that there's probably less fabric there. It's front and back stitch now. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I hope that that was, yeah, that was the fix. Okay, there's still a little bit of a pleat there, but I can live with that one because it's basically just tucking it in so that it's actually all connected. There we go, that is better. The connector is actually sitting correctly now. Sweet. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, I see. Part of it too actually is the fact that it doesn't look like it's centered. Damn it. Whereas this one is like dead center on the, or close enough to center. Okay, it's okay. We're good. It's not pleated there anymore, which is the big thing that I wanted to get rid of. And it's not going to affect the functionality of the bag. There we go. Okay, I'm calling it done. Because at this point, if we continue to like rip it out, it's going to start damaging the actual fabric. So I don't want to do that either. All right, we are good. Good to go. which means that we're going to do the finishing seam right here, like this. Fold it in, fold it in, fold it in. And then I'm going upstairs. Coffee and cake, coffee and cake, coffee and cake, 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 cake. Coffee and cake, and coffee and cake, and coffee and cake, and cake. Coffee and cake. Coffee and cake, coffee and cake, and cake, and cake. Coffee and cake, coffee and cake. There we go. Closed up. Get the lighter out. Fire! Where'd my lighter go? Oh, it's on top now instead of in the bin. Okay. So now if you're doing this with your fabrics, obviously be extremely careful that you don't actually singe your fabric. The silk though shouldn't ignite anyway because, or at least it should be self-extinguishing. Yeah, there we go. All right. And then just a nice press out of the seam along there. So the lining is really nice in there. It's not like, I say as I like push it back in, but it's not bulgy. It's nice and tight in the bag. You've got that nice slip pocket right here as well. Two slip pockets. And then the zipper resolved itself. And then once you actually have stuff in there, it's going to be even better. So now this is quite a large like bag. It's like as big as my torso. And I am not a small person, so just as a heads up, it is a very large bag. I am going to do a crossbody strap for it, adjustable, so that you could use it as a shoulder strap as well, and that will be a Friday task. Just like, come on, zipper, cooperate. There we go. Ah ha ha, there we go. Just need to be convinced that it actually wants to be up instead of down, I think. There. So yeah. Yay! Clap for me, I did it. Holy, alrighty, there's one down. Just a bajillion more seams to go. I'm gonna go to the washroom and I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm back. I just realized I actually need to figure out where I'm putting the tag on that one too. Damn it. I guess maybe I'll be going in and doing it on the slip pocket. Sorry, it is. Oh, okay. When is it not a disaster here? But this surge bar is like giving all sorts of issues today. Actually, you know what I should do is I should plug it in on the other side and put it on the cart. But that sounds like too much work right now. Just easier to pick it up when it falls. And if I scoot the tripod back, the phone's less likely to pull it off the desk in the back. Anyway, yeah, now I gotta figure out where to put the tag on this one. At least in this case, it would be large enough that I could actually, or I could, oh, I know, I'll glue a leather tag on the interior here because it could go on the side without the slip pocket actually. And that would look fine and be quite nice probably. Yeah, okay. So I'm like, I could put it on the exterior, but I don't think that would work very well. I am going to figure out a way to get some more, to stop this to kind of rolling in on itself. That's the only thing I see that's really annoying me right now. But otherwise, I am very pleased with how it came out, considering the fight that we had with that zipper. The gusset sewed in extremely well, all things considered, because it's also a curve. It's like, why did you go in so easy in some ways? Anyway, it's ready, except for it's, what was the last thing we need to do on it? Whatever that needed to be done on it. Now we're going to go in and we're going to do the white thread things, because then we can iron everything that needs to be done. Because I have 2 of the Heidi's that still need to have where are they getting? Oh, okay, they'll get tags under the flap. We'll put leather tags under the flap on the Heidi's this round. But anyway, I've got more Heidi's to finish, and then they can be ironed, and then we can go in and just do all of the black stitching at the end again. So basically, we're going to swap threads again because, and then we will go in and do some more finishing work. It's only 2 o'clock. I've still got like 3 hours. How long have I actually been on? I've only been on for an hour. It's like, oh my God, I'm sorry. Just behave yourself for like 2 minutes. No, that feels wrong. Am I still connected? Oh no, okay. It's like, it stopped recording at 1 hour and 8 minutes. Okay, I've been on for 3 hours. Okay, so that does tell me that I might have a chance of finishing off the majority of these today, because there shouldn't be as much fighting, hopefully. I don't know, there might be just as much fighting with zippers on the other Heidi's, but I can hope and dream that there isn't. Okay. So, swap the white thread because we're going to get to the point where we will need to do bobbins with the white thread. I did go up and get cake and coffee, and it was glorious. It is glorious. I'm still drinking my coffee. We need the white thread. So yeah, so I do have spin and yoga tonight, but depending on how today goes, I might come down and work off of stream a little bit tonight. Or maybe I'll work on stream tonight just so I can crank through this without being so disruptive tomorrow or Saturday. Be nice to just have Saturday off before the event. You know me though, it probably won't happen that way. I'll just be like, I gotta do. Ooh, actually, no, what I can do on Saturday is I can prep and do the keychains while I'm visiting. So those won't take up time on Friday. And then on Friday, we can concentrate on straps and framed Obi and straps, framed Obi, and whatever else. Straps are going to be the big one. Framed Obi and Kato. Actually, maybe we can get some Kato sewn for this weekend as well. That would be good. I'm like, the only issue is that I'm like, I don't actually know how much table space I'm going to have. So I'm like, okay. Because they're like, you're going to split a table with another vendor. That's fine. This is like, it is an unpaid event for me. I'm not paying for table space, so I'll take it. And because it's extremely generous for them to do this work and host it and advertise it and do all this other stuff for us, to be honest. And then it's like, I just don't know how much space. Oh, that bobbin, it was nearly done. There's like a very minimal amount of thread on there. I don't even, yeah. It's like not even going to be able to be picked up by the camera. And you know what, honestly? Okay. Yeah, you know what, I'm going to just, done. And then we'll wind it. Oh yeah, that was like not even my wingspan of thread left. And I know that seems like a waste, but it is way more of a waste to put it back in and start sewing and then not have, and then have the bobbin run out like instantly. So there, I will clip it the mic somewhere that it's not getting covered by cloth. That might help my sound quality just a little bit. Okay, so that's a black bobbin, so I'm not going to put it on the bobbin winder because we don't need to wind another white bobbin right now. Because I have another spare white one in there. If I'd known that, I would have actually left the black on to wind, but that's okay. Okay, and then we're going to reach up and over, and the white needs to go in, and we're going to start with the wallets because that'll give me accomplishment points because they'll get mostly finished. Actually, we're going to end up probably riveting the wallets on blah-de-blah as well Friday because we'll just concentrate on getting sewn today. Oh my goodness, I am not getting this in the bobbin because the camera is in the way. Okay, I think it's time to move the phone and the camera back over to the normal side. Give me a second here. Intermission. Doon, 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 doon. Hi. All right, let's get you moved over here. Because, oh man, that Sheena with that wallet is... I just caught sight of the actual Sheena wallet, and I'm like, wait, that is going to look amazing together if you want a matching set. Honestly, the Sheena with the Heidi would look amazing too. Alright, come on. There we go. That should be mostly resolved now. Okay, I'm gonna pop the Sheena or the wallet up a little ways. There we go, that's better. Totally beating up my surge bar here. There we go. Okay, get you set up in a way that you're not constantly in my way. And obviously with the face cam, I'm still gonna go. Oh my goodness gracious. Tech is amazing and horrendous at the same time. Let's see if that actually worked or not. I can't preview it because it doesn't let me do a layout or a preview before I do this. I'm going to go in actually. There we go. Now you can just see my sewing desk once it lets me show on stream. There you go. There is the sewing desk today. Hello, sewing desk. You are looking gorgeous. Nice and clear. All right. The wind has picked up. All right. If it continues to do that, I am going to need to like actually close the windows. I was like, I am going to leave the windows open. And now I might not. Okay, so I was discussing that, right, we're going to end up putting the tags on these. So I think before I even pop it in the wallet, I'm just going to actually sew it right now with an educated guess about where it's going to go, and then that's going to be on the interior to actually mark, like the maker's mark basically is what we're doing right now. I think that is a good place for it. We're going to use a construction seam so that it actually gets sewn in. It's a non-fray product, so we don't have to worry about the raw edges, and apparently I only caught one side. Yay, that should have been even. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's fold it over. It was even. It just refused. Okay, so let's, I guess, sew it from this side. It should be fine, but all right, go off. So the front side is going to be doubly well placed in. Okay, now this wallet is the one that does need to have the dark top stitching, but because the wallet pocket got the ivory backing, I wanted to and because all the top stitching on the blue is white, I wanted to top stitch it in white. I did briefly consider cheating it and not doing that, but here we are. Let me just click in and make sure I'm not missing any of the chat, that it's like still coming through on my end. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Sweet. So now we're going to go in and we are going to turn up the stitch length because I don't feel like stitching it at a construction length right now. And then we're going to move into sewing the other wallets, and then we'll go into finishing up the Heidi's, and then we'll go and we'll iron everything. And then we'll top stitch everything remaining, and then we'll rejoice because I will be done for the kimono market, and I think I might actually be done in advance. Besides, obviously, the aforementioned straps and... okay, I'll be done this... Never mind. I was about to say that I'll be done the sewing, but the straps are also going to need sewing, so I don't know what I'll be done, but I'll be done something, at least. Alright. Constructing, I guess I'll be done constructing the bags. There we go. That's the best descriptor. The bag construction will be finished, which is a big step in being finished for a show. I sound like I'm sorry, that sounded extremely patronizing. It's like, you guys have been along for the ride for all of this. You know what's happening and what's going down. Yeah, and then when that folds up, oh yeah, that looks fine. So that's a nice little interior tag. So I think I am still going to swap to the leather tags, mostly because my brother-in-law can actually cut them for me, I think. Like laser engrave and cut them for me. Because I don't really want to buy another die to like brand anything, but at the same time it's nice not having anything disrupting the exterior. So it's like half a dozen of one, 6 of the other in some ways. We're gonna sew this one while I'm thinking about it, and I should still have an air erase. Yeah, I still have air erase marks on the interior here, so let's do this while it's still got marks that I can actually use to get things squished. And then, okay, so is that even? It feels like it's even, so maybe I just don't sew it quite so close to the edge then. Okay. The thing about it too is I do like having the cat printed as well instead of just the name. Yes, the name is a nice, like, minimalist kind of thing, but honestly, the cat is so distinct that most people recognize the cat before they actually recognize the business name, because it is such a different business name as well. So, such a catch-22. Never know. And then there's always the people who end up complaining about tags. It's hilarious to read some of the things, and it's just like, but it's a missed opportunity if you don't advertise what your business is. What if somebody really hates your product? Then they can avoid it. What if somebody really loves your product and wants to find you later? That's how you. It's building your brand. Because of course there's 16 bajillion debates about it online, or there can be, especially in sewing groups for people who do sell. Whatever. I don't get involved in those debates because it's just and I've mentioned this before on the stream and on the podcast and everything like that, but I was watching the Knit Girls, which was, of course, Knit Girls with 3 L's. They still podcast, but they're doing a review of a bag, and they're and someone had asked where it's from. I think it's Laura who had the bag, and Leslie was like, who's the bag from? And she's like, I don't know. And then I was in that moment, I was like, all right, always have a tag in your bag. Because that was such a missed opportunity because they liked the bag. Okay, now the problem that's going to be is where... Oh, right. So with this one, we'll put a tag. So obviously I'm still going to be using some leather tags. And that's fine too, but I don't want to disrupt this back portion unless I put it right here. And that would be kind of... I could put it right here, but that would be a weird spot for it. So I think I've got some up here, so I'll just grab one just to kind of see where it should be placed. And I think in this case, then we're going to place it maybe right there. Does that work? It doesn't get folded? No, that's good, actually. That's actually a really good spot for it. So it's going to go right above the magnetic snap, right there. Yes. Sweet. All right, and that can center it really easy. I'm not going to use this one specifically because it is not a good one, but it's just a good one to test this out with. So with the Heidi's, and actually, or it could even go down right here since these are plain fronts. Ooh, actually, yeah, I like it down there. Kind of like how they're placed on the Kato. And then it's not disruptive to the snap or anything like that. So we'll put them on the exteriors here, on the front exteriors. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm good with that. Okay, do I want to fight a, no. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. I'm like, do I want to fight a do I want to fight a Sheena or do I want to finish the wallets? We're gonna finish the wallets as far as we can right now, and then like up to the riveting stage, and then we will fight the Sheena, and then we will fight the Heidi. I like how these are all basically women's names. I'm totally fighting a bunch of women. And sassy Obi, because the Obi are, as they deserve to be, sassy. That's the thread from opening up the kimono, so let's try and get as much of it as we can out of here. I know they add personality, but you know what? Get out of here. Now, did this, oh, right, we got to do one more. I'm like, did this one get a zipper pocket? Open it up. Nope. So we need to do one more construction of these, which is super annoying. And I don't know where it went, because I'm pretty sure I constructed all of them, but alrighty. Okay, so I need 2 more of the tags, and we're going to kind of, what, like 1/3 it? Yeah, 1/3 it. Because that's going to go up with the zipper on the left, and then so this is even here. We'll just sew this, and then I will go in and do the rest of them, or the zipper construction. Go. I don't. Toll-free service. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. I don't know what this is about. And then, of course, all my other notifications. All right, not a scam call, but not a call I needed to worry about. It was like, for the Fabricland Society member of the household, except I don't think my Fabricland membership is still valid, so I don't know why they're still calling me, but whatever. I'll take it. I don't buy a lot from Fabricland, but it's kind of like when I do, I need it, so that's usually what happens. Okay. And that's right in it. Why is that crooked? That is annoying. Basically, it's stitched right over the website name. Not like it's hard, and it is double-sided, but it's like, I stitched that straight, I thought. Apparently, I didn't. Alrighty. Whatever. Let's get it. Get her fixed. Ding 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 ding. Let's get this done. Okay. Of course, I would find something to fight me on. What isn't going to fight us today? Hopefully my spin bike doesn't fight me today. That would suck. Okay. Because apparently it's the back, this side of it that is being the drama yama. We'll just stitch it from that side and hope for the best on the front, I guess. But in some ways then it should drop below. Yes. Okay, I was right. Okay, there we go. We're good. Oh, okay, so we need to top stitch both of the wallets, and then we need to make the thing, and then we need to do the other thing. Very professionally. I am just going to backstitch that a little bit because I actually found that easier on the other wallet versus doing the tie method, especially since the second one popped open anyway, which is one of my fears because of course I don't want the top stitching falling out. That would not be representative of my like best products. So I gotta figure out where to get some number 5 YKK zippers and do a comparison between them and the... Actually, I think that pattern is written for number 3 as well. Oh no, it wants a 4.5 or 5. Okay, so I need to track down some number 5 YKK then, which is easy enough. I'm pretty sure I can pick that up at Fabricland or something like that. So, and if you're like, Katie, don't you have a local quilt store? I do, but the one quilt store doesn't carry zippers at all, and the other local quilt store also doesn't carry zippers. And I went in looking for Mickey Mouse fabric last year, and they got very snooty with me, and I'm just like, this is why I don't shop local very often, unfortunately, because you just got snooty with me. Basically, like, very judgmental about the fact that licensed fabrics are too expensive and not high enough quality. It's like, you could have just told me that you don't carry Disney fabrics because I didn't need to get the judgment part of it. And I did actually respond to that. I'm like, well, I'm making a toddler a shirt. It doesn't need to be heirloom. I just need a shirt. That's all I can think about with that one. I'm just like, so yeah, so one doesn't carry zippers. I will purchase other stuff there, but they don't carry zippers. And then the other one I will probably not be going back to because I'm just like, I don't need to deal with that kind of judgy. I don't even know if it meant to come across like that, but that's definitely how I read it. And I'm just like, dude, ma'am. Not everything needs to be heirloom quality. I know you're going to put a lot of time into a quilt, but like quilts even made with like cheaper fabrics or, well, licensed fabrics that are of not necessarily the highest quality, because you're paying, basically what you're doing is you're paying for the licensing of them instead of the quality of the fabric, and that's fine. They're still going to last decades. Not all of our work needs to last centuries. I know that sounds sacrilegious, but it's true. Anyway, cat problems. I don't like my local quilt store because they judged me. Not like I buy a lot from them anyway. I used to buy more from them when they had the yarn selection, but they don't even really have a yarn selection anymore, so it's okay. Just annoying. Also just leans back into that whole, well, guess where I buy most of my fabrics from anyway. I know that the licensed fabric is not necessarily the highest quality. Obviously, I don't work with it a lot because it's like, I don't know what, like, it's a gray area. Am I allowed to work with it? It's been licensed for fabric, but then can I sell stuff made from this licensed fabric? Like, it's a really gray area, so I just avoid it completely typically because I'm just like, I don't need to deal with that at all. But to get judged like that, I'm just like, come on. Okay. Whatever. I'll find zippers. Maybe I'll just order them on Amazon. No, that's not good. Okay. So the basting stitch is still visible. And it didn't actually catch it down there. Okay, so that is at the right seam length. Apparently, I just didn't have it folded back. Trim it up. Actually, I do think they have some zippers, but I don't think they have the number 5 zippers. I think Emmeline Bags does as well. So maybe I'll order them through them because that would be a good support. Actually, let's see if Emmeline has number 5 zippers in like a good color. Emmeline Bags.com. What do you have for zippers? Zippers and poles. If they're just a generic type, then I will look for the YKK zippers. I think zippers by the yard. Yeah, they're Emmeline zippers by the yard, size 5. They're kind of pricey too. Yeah, they're kind of pricey actually. I know that like zippers, obviously I'm trying to find a higher quality, but with it not being a known name, I do think I just want to go YKK number 5 zippers. Let's just go with a YKK zipper that we know and then just figure out where I can actually purchase it. I would love to support Emmeline Bags, but yeah, I want a branded zipper. That's what it is. I want a branded zipper. There's a number 5 zipper slide. And there is... Okay, let's actually look at their website because maybe they'll have metal coil Vislon. So I use the metallic coil because I do not want... Because metal zippers terrify me. Because they can... They're just scary. And the nylon coil is... like strong enough for the majority of the stuff I do. Even for these swing bags, they'll be perfectly acceptable still. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, we're getting there. Man, oh man. Why is it like the second side on both of these so far that have been like, and I refuse to sew. Haha. I will laugh in your face about not sewing. Okay, puckering resistant zipper. Ooh, Prefa. They've got like galaxy ones. Metalon. Oh, they do have. Yes. Okay, so they do actually have metallic coil colors. Excellent. That's why I didn't buy them from them originally. Now the thing that is going, oh, Grosgain. Ooh, that's cool. Available for vision, coil, and metal zippers. This classic design will go well with any garment. And it's got a really cool zipper pull, too. Coil. Huh. Finding all sorts of new zipper types. Okay, so create a shape tape. What's that do? Transform your garment into a customized shape with this zipper. Once customized, you can keep the shape you created. What? I wonder if it's got like a little coil in it or like a little piece of... Whoa. Okay, that's cool. Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I can turn the camera so you can see this. It's super cool. This. So that's what it can do with this zipper is like make shapes. That's so cool. Okay, we're going to go back over here. Okay. But the issue with this is that there's a minimum order quantity. So what I'm going to want to do is I'll have to purchase some... Yeah, I'll purchase some normal just tape. YKK tape. And then I will contact YKK once I figure out what I want. And then I will order in bulk. Better test it out with a little bit than a lot right now. Okay. I don't actually need to do that then, but that is cool to see, especially the metallics. And hopefully they've got, basically it's just a black background, so I'll find out if they've got, well, you know what, realistically, as long as I have a black background, that's good, going to be good for like 95% of the bags probably, so. Especially, and then these zippers that are maybe, they're still high enough quality to use in the bags. I'm not worried about that. It's just that they may like stretch more than a lot, and I think they might just be better suited to like a straight set in zipper, like on some other bags that I want to do later. like some of the wax canvas bags and stuff like that. So here's the thing though, it did set really well, at least, okay, the ones I got from Amazon set really well in the curves that I did on the wallet I did, so I don't know. These ones are from a supplier that someone suggested for me from AliExpress, and I'm like, okay, it should be, but I'm thinking about the bags that they construct, and they are all straight set in zippers, so that might, I think the curve might just be a little bit too much for the zippers, and that's fine. We can use them for other things. Okay, come on, please seam rip. Just pop out, nice and easy, please. There we go. Don't destroy anything. That's my only big request. Pop easy and don't destroy. Thank you. There we go. All right, let's get her done again. Okay, I can see there where it didn't fold. Okay, so we have it folded in right there. It's nice and tight to the pocket. And this side is nice and tight to the pocket too, like that. And then this needs to be popped in and clipped right there, and it's nice and tight to the pocket too. Now we're gonna go in, and it's gonna stitch, and it's going to stay. Please, please stay. Please be the last time I need to sew this seam. Thank you. One time is enough. 2 times is too much. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. We did it. Okay, we're good. Sorry, that was probably really loud. All right. Let me just double check on everything else. Make sure we're still good. That it's streaming. We're streaming. We're streaming. Now I really want to buy some of the YKK zippers. Sewing Supply Depot has them. Why'd you bring up different companies? Last time it was like Amazon, and now it's like Amazon is like the 10th one down. Weird. Not that that's a big deal, but it is very interesting. These are also just zipper poles. It's not actually, I don't need the zipper poles. I need zippers. Please. Open black metal zipper teeth. I don't want black metal. Okay, so this might actually end up being a different search then. Okay. Later, Katie, don't get so distracted. Less distraction, more sewing. Trim. Get out of here. Good job. All right. Now we take this, and then when it's closed, oh, I totally put that on the other side, because this is supposed to be here. That is nice and snug in there. Alrighty. I just realized I don't even know if this fits cards. I didn't test that. Do I have a card around here to test? Nope. No, I do not. And this is definitely snug. That's okay. All right, it is centered. It is centered. It should be centered on the card pocket line. It is centered on the card pocket line. We are going to go in and we are going to do this tricky thing again. And then we're going to stitch it. And we will be done this wallet except for the riveting. Yay! Yay us. We are nearly to the end of it for this one. I just want to make sure that will actually go in, and it will go in. Yay, we did it. Woo! Actually, if that other one doesn't have any of the gray cut, that is very annoying. So I just realized how much extra work that's going to be. Because not just that we're going to have to cut the cut and sew the zipper pocket, we're going to have to cut and sew the other side of it too. Damn it. Hey, maybe, okay. Actually, that's maybe not the worst thing, because I should be able to do it in one piece, because the piece that I have here for the gray is large enough to do that with too. I should double check to make sure that the fabric in here is actually pushed down into the pocket to get sewn. We're good. Okay, good. After the debacle with the other one. Go. Ba 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 ba. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yay! We've done it again. So this wallet is basically done except for its rivets now. Woo! It's even got its tag in it already. Yay! And now we get to fuss around with the template and try and get the to get it done. Yay! Basically what I gotta do is I gotta fold it over in a specific pattern so that the divider pockets are even. So that's what I'm gotta fuss around with the template for. There we go, there we go, there we go. All that excess thread out. Yeah, that is nice and good. The white actually doesn't even like blends in extremely well with the exterior, so that's nice. Sometimes the white is, it's like you get it done, it's like, oh, that was a little bit too stark. And sometimes it's like, oh yeah, that was fine. This time it was oh yeah, that's fine this time. Just how it goes. All right, get that folded here, or not. There we go. Nice crisp fold. Goes in here. And that is the center line right there. And that should be the seam line right there. And we're good. Zip, zip, zip. And then we're just going to flip. And we're going to say that is center line right there. No, it's not. Okay, so here is the center line. Zoom. And then that is the line that we want to be folded on. There we go. Okay. Okay, so center, side, inside there a little bit because it's not perfectly folded, and out like that. Flippy flip. Do the same thing over here. Pretty sure this is actually that seam line right here. At least that makes sense in my head, so we're going to go with that. Then just on the inside to the exterior here. And we're going to turn it this way. And we're going to do it from the center line here with that as the guide, like this. And that looks even. That's the main thing, is it needs to be even between the two sides. Okay. And line it up, pinch and clip. Line it up, pinch and clip. And like I said, we'll do these rivets tomorrow or Friday actually. So that they're done, or maybe tonight when I'm off stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay. Apparently that is a little bit of a generous side, so we're just gonna go. There we go. In here and around, and then we'll go clippy clip in here, and there it is. Essentially done. So that is what it's going to come together as. Oh yeah, putting the guts in these always makes them feel so good because it's like nice and sturdy. It holds its body well. We'll rivet it together. And like that is actually even nicer, I think, than that floral one that we just finished. The mirror one. And then these will get riveted on these sides. And we'll be good. Wow. Wow. It feels so good in my hand. Like, so I know I've been sewing for a very long time. I do refer to myself as semi-professional most of the time, but there's sometimes when some products just come out, especially ones you struggle with, and it's just like, that feels, and I don't mean to like toot my own horn, but I kind of do, but that feels professional. Like, this feels like something that I would pick up in a store, like in Japan or something like that, and be like, oh yeah, someone has taken a lot of care to handcraft that. And in this case, that's this one. Okay. Yay. And the tab is in there. Nice. I like the gray in there. It's a nice gentle contrast to the pink. There's the billfold, card pockets, zip pocket, which actually, yeah, we caught everything in, right? Yes, we did. And then a nice divider. I'm not 100% sure what you would use that for. Maybe your phone, I think, would fit in there. Another divider, and then another bill slot, and your other card slots here as well. All right, so I'm going to leave that folded up overnight, or at least for the next few hours, and that'll help it set. So there is 2 to the point of rivets at least. And now we're going to go in and sew everything else for the other one. I sounded a little bit defeated there. I felt a little bit defeated there because I'm like, how am I missing a whole set of card pockets? Like, seriously, how are they missing? I don't get it. Because now I got to go back in and do all of Dahlia, my god cat. Okay. 2 rectangles for pocket lining, 2 rectangles for outer pocket. Okay, so I can totally cut these in the proper, like, I don't have to piece them. Okay. Because I've got, hi cat, I love you too. Because I have enough fabric to do that in. Flynn was being a pest earlier and now it's your turn. You're just making sure everything's coming out. Are you going to have a talking to with my wallets so that they stop fighting me? And my bags too. You're totally the quality control inspector, so I think you should. Right? She's responsible for this. She should have a talking to with these sassy Obi, because she's also sassy cat. Okay. I love you too. But I do need to work. Hi. I think you have lost weight, cat. That's not good. They need to go in for their vet visits, actually. That would be a good thing to do here soon. Okay. Well, I know that... Oh, there they are. There they are! I found them! Okay, so it's still not constructed. Oh, wait. No, those are too small. Fine, I didn't find them. I was so jubilant. Okay, let me take one look here, because there was the pile of fabric here. But no, that's not any of them there. Okay. Damn it. Okay. The other annoying part of this is it's just annoying to do this on the sewing table versus like the cutting tables. So we're going to do it here because I'm going to be lazy right now and I don't want to have to stand up for it. But just know I don't like it. Katie complaining about the cat problem she created herself. It is annoying because I don't know where it went. I'm sure we sewed the other pocket. Whatever, and it means that we have another set of pockets, right? So, I guess. I don't even know anymore. Okay. Zoom. Hello, Wendy. It is going. It is actually going better than it was going last night. So the bags that fought me last night have been rectified. And now I have figured out that I don't have one of the zipper pocket sets for the wallets, but we're going in and changing that right now. and it's going pretty good. We got 2 wallets up to the point of rivets, which will be done not today probably. Probably tomorrow or tonight. I'm considering coming back on, or at least coming back downstairs and doing some work. Maybe or maybe not on stream. I'm not 100% sure yet. And we got the one Sheena that was really fighting me is done. So I'll show you that in a minute once I get this cut. Yeah, it's done. And I'm actually fairly pleased with how it came out. It's not like perfect, but it's done. So I'm debating, I think what I need to do is, like, because the zipper was fighting me so hard on it, I think I might need a different quality zipper. These zippers, I think, were recommended to me by another bag maker, but I was looking at what they make, and I think most of it is like very flat, straight zippers. And so I think the curve is just maybe a little bit too much for this zipper. So was just debating or looking to see where I can actually get like the YKK zippers, because I think that will actually help with the setting of the zipper into that curve. And usually I do use YKK zippers. I thought that they didn't carry metallic coil zippers, but they totally do. And not like metal zippers, but like the metallic nylon coils. So now I'm like, okay, I will mess around with some, like, without having to commit to a 200 meter roll, and see if that changes my outcomes or not. All right, there we go. So that one is ready to go and get sewn into the pocket. But this here is the Sheena. She turned out really nicely. Yeah, she's absolutely gorgeous. So, and I think once there's a little bit of weight in this as well, it's also going to help it just like form into the shape that's supposed to be. The pockets turned out really good. The gusset actually set in very nice. So I'm all happy with it being done. It also comes to a point where it's like I could keep messing around with it, but sometimes it's better just to leave it alone. There's definitely still improvements I could make on it, but I think I've just at the point of like it will get too frustrating. Okay, so there's the interior card pockets. Here's the interior zipper pocket. There are 4 zipper pocket interiors here for some reason. I don't know why. Whatever, don't question myself because I don't know anything right now. Here is the zipper we're going to use. And now we're going to go in and actually set it in. All right, just gonna let's make sure that I'm doing this right, because if I don't have to redo it, we're way better off not having to redo it than having to, like, yeah. Lining top edges. The zipper pull will be on the left. All right, the zipper pull is on the left. And then we're gonna go in with the long side, which is not that much longer than the other side, but it is the long side. And then we're gonna stitch it. We're gonna stitch it. Yeah, and then that Sheena is gonna get a cotton webbing strap in the next couple of days as well. So it's definitely a silk background on that one, but I do not know what's on the front. I'm gonna assume it's a polyester or something like that, just because it's also iridescent. A lot of it is probably silk in the floral pattern of it. Let me grab it, because I've got the wallet done too, or damn close. So I think this is probably polyester or some sort of plasticky, because I don't think they could get this like iridescence in there without it. And then I'm pretty sure that all the florals are done in silk, because the backing of it is definitely silk. So I think the base for it is silk, and then this is polyester, and then these other colors are probably silk. And there's the interior as well, because you need to see the interior too. But it is a cranky one to work with though. Oh my goodness. It's either slipping or like, yeah, mostly slipping. It's just cranky. Okay. It is nice. I have taken the hoodie back off. The wind has died down, thankfully, because I'm keeping the windows open for as long as I can, or until I leave to go pick up kiddos. Tonight I do have a spin and yoga class, but I am leaning towards coming back down afterwards, as long as I'm not too tired, to just like crank out anything that gets left behind right now. I don't know if anything will be left behind, but there's always that possibility, so we'll see. Could just have a coffee with dinner, and that would probably help too. But it's also like I am enjoying my sleep. Although I do have an opportunity to sleep in tomorrow, so maybe I'll do that instead. Anyway, yeah, I do burn tests on them occasionally. I did do a bunch of burn tests on the Kato, which are also turning out spectacular, by the way. And those, I think the majority of them were silk, actually, because of just like they self-extinguished and they kind of had a bit of a papery scent. I think that means it's silk. Okay, that lining is actually too small. Is the other piece larger? Yes, it is. I don't know why that one was so too small, but alrighty. Here we go. There. Now, are we in, yeah, we're in construction stitch length. Foot down. We're going to move that zipper pole because they've been making everything talk back as well. We are doing the easier of the projects right now, mostly because once these get assembled this way, I just have to do, or all that's left is the top stitching, or not the top stitching, the rivets. So they are like, once they are off the sewing machine, they're like 92% done. So that's why I'm focusing in on them, because at least they'll get done for this weekend. That needs to be a little bit longer stitch length. And all the things. Yes, actually it would go well with the chain. What I'm going to offer with it right now is it'll be a, I'm going to do a black cotton webbing strap, and then I will also have leather straps available, mostly to keep the costs more accessible, but you can always upgrade it to the leather strap instead later on or during. That's not necessarily going to go over in this event because I'm not manning the table. But if it doesn't get sold this weekend, then that can be an option that's available, like on the website or places. Those places. I don't know what places. This website. Actually, that's a good point. That so this week coming up will be a kind of rest week. Dallas wants to play his video game, which is fair. And it'll be basically my vacation week 2, or at least non-sewing week, I think is what I'm going to term it, because what I really want to do is actually get the bags photographed for the shop update, which now will be pushed out to early June, dependent on if I get all those photos done this next week or not. But basically why I'm going to do it that way is then I can do the, then I can take the studio Foldio light box upstairs and I can actually photograph stuff while Dallas is playing his game. So I can still kind of do some light work. And then when I come back to sewing in the last week of May, first week of June, we are going whole hog, head down, nose to the grindstone, whatever your reference of choice is, to get the Kato done. At least all the Kato that we currently have prepped and ready. That's going to be the first ones. And then we'll go in, oh my god, go in and do all those other things. The ones that aren't prepped to go either. That need to still be cut down into their proper shape and size and everything, their proper size. Because of course we didn't do all of them. And yeah, we'll see how long the interfacing lasts, because I was looking at the interfacing bolt the other night, and it was looking well loved already, and I'm like, oh god, because I realized I'm like, oh, we'll be fine, because I've already done all the Kato, and then we've just got the small box bags for this round. We're good, no big deal. And then I remember that fuck me, I keep forgetting to open zippers today. Please yell at me next time that I need to open my zipper, because apparently I am not going to remember myself, and I need to actually get this open. Anyway, this is why the Twitch channel has significant profanity and vulgarity, because apparently I can't help myself. I was keeping it so clean for so long, and now it's just like, no, that's okay. I'm not intended for children. So we have a fascination with bodily functions right now, and so to try and convince our kids to eat half the time, it's like, okay, you eat this, because like protein will help your muscles grow big, and carbs will give you energy, and like chocolate is good for your brain. Your brain feels good when you eat chocolate. And like they've all got their place. That's kind of the messaging we're trying for. And all of this anyway. So one of the things that we had was the little gasp the other day, because I was working with leather, and I said, yeah, this is like cow skin, because we eat cows, and this is a byproduct of eating cows. And the little gasp when they found out that we eat cows was just, it was amazing. The revelation, right? But anyway, we were talking about how water filters. And I flat out said, I'm like, water filters shit out of your body, which is exactly what it does, basically. And our youngest just sat there, and they went, shit. Both Dallas and I are trying not to, like, just lose it sitting there. Because they're not at an age where you can be like, well, that is only an inside the house word, really. I don't really want them going to school and, like, spreading that. But oh my god, it was hilarious. Just perfectly timed, delivery, everything. I know the zipper's open now, right? My god, the zippers. I didn't open them on either Heidi. I even said I don't normally, I was making fun of myself because it's like, well, normally I don't have this issue, because I'm like 95% of the time I open my zippers in my, because like I work with so many zippers with the large box bags, blah, 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 blah. Cat problems. And then it was like, and then I forgot to open it for the second Heidi, and I'm like, what is with the zippers today? And now apparently it's just going to be a theme for these, because I'm just not used to making these, right? So it's like, it's just not in my brain to like open the zipper, Katie. Okay, so that is the way that's going to go. This is actually, so this is the interior of that gray zipper is Obi, and it is actually, I think, nicer than, or the gray kimono. I think it's actually nicer than the gray kimono. At least the exterior of the kimono, which feels like sacrilege, but it's true. Okay, so this is the tag solution we're using right now. I'm putting tags on the interior. First time I sewed this in, I didn't catch both sides. Second time, it like wandered up over the website. So let's hope that third time's the charm, and this is the only time I have to actually sew this one specifically. Yes, we're good. We're good. I'm not gonna quibble over that one. Okay, there is the guts done. Now we're gonna go in and we're gonna top stitch the exterior of the mermaid. So far so good. This is turning out really nicely. It's got that nice bubbly silver, and then it's going to be that, and it's going to look a lot better in about 5 minutes once we actually get the guts in, because whatever, I don't know, it's like magic. So we're at a good top stitching length. We're going to move those out of the way so that they're not in the way, hopefully, or at least those are the hopes and dreams for this one, and off we go. And around, and around, and around, and around. Anyway, yeah, doing photos next week actually makes more sense now that I think of it, because A, I want to have a June update, and B, at there's anything left over after the kimono market, I can photograph it and put it online as well. Now, you as my loyal YouTube viewers, if there's anything that you desire, are more than welcome to message me and be like, I want dibs on this, or hey, what's going to be the pricing on this? Obviously, all of these are going to be quite a bit more expensive now that I'm actually more adept at them typically, but mostly just because of the time requirement to get them constructed and everything like that, and they are a lot of prep work. I know I don't have to justify my prices to y'all because you craft as well, but yeah, they will not be running at the prices for my cotton and cotton linen blend bags. So, not sorry. I'm not going to apologize for that. I was about to, but I'm like, no. My time is worthy of payment as well, so. All right, we're going to bring the fire in. Singe down those ends just a tick so we don't have those little bunny ears. Helps set it a little bit too. There we go. We're hiding the front and back stitching in the folds here. Now, no more zippers to open right now, but we do need to center this in the flap there. It's centered, and then I'm going to make sure that it's like at approximately the same amount in between top and bottom. Then we're going to snug this right up here. Now this is where I've been having a fail point with these ones. So let's actually snug them up more or less at the same time. There we go. I think that might work. Kind of like shove them together right away. Okay. And that should work because that is actually on the center line there too. Okay. And then we're going to put it up here and clip it here. And this has not been the problem side. So I think we're gonna, well, okay. The second side seems to have been the problem side the last 2 times. So I don't know. Maybe again, 3rd time's the charm. And that would be amazing. I would love to not have to pick out the seam on one of these wallets like today. So let's start here because that just feels appropriate then. All right. Sewing towards the flap. Up, 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 up. Off we go. I think we're good. Please be good. Nice, clean stitching at least. So that's nice. It went in a nice straight line, and it is all caught. Thank goodness. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're very, very good. And that's practically invisible on the back there, which is super cool. It's really difficult to see any stitch. There. Nice. Dallas is making pizza for tonight, which is going to be delicious. But last time that, well, we made pizza a couple days ago, and it was like, it was fine, but it definitely didn't rise. So we're like, is our yeast dead maybe? But he just sent a photo of like it's rising right now. So I wonder if the house was just a bit too cooler for it or something like that. Also totally possible. Also at such an elevation that like maybe the amount of yeast actually needs to be changed. I didn't think about that part either. But we're dry and high elevation, so it might be partly that. All right. I don't think we're going to need to pull out the seams on either of these, which is super exciting. We're trimming down the thread ends here. And we've got a nice, clean, straight line on both sides of this. Oh my goodness gracious. That is so good. Okay, there are some threads to trim up at the back here. There we go, like that. So pretty. So pretty. Okay, he thinks maybe it was the kneading. Might have needed more kneading. And we have caught both sides. I don't need to take out the second seam. 3rd time's the charm today. And we got one more to go, so hopefully this remains the case. All right. Trimmed on all these little bits that I can see right now. There's the interior. Here's the zipper pocket. So now what I'm going to do with this one, all the other ones had a middle line because they were pieced from things that I had from other cuts. So I'm going to fold these zipper tabs out a little bit more. Come on, zipper tab. You know you wanna. Actually, I've got a stick for this. Not the actual turning stick, but an actual, like, a tube turning stick. We're gonna use that. There we go. By the way, I totally found my other tube and my other tube turning stick. Now, I've still lost 4 of them in the last 2 years. I think I lost them in the move. But at least I have the 2 that are, like, most useful for the handles for the large and small box bags now. That's all I care about. I don't need the other 2 tubes. I just need the tubes and sticks for the larger size. There we go. Okay. The other ones popped out easier, so I didn't need to bring in the tube or the pokey stick, but apparently for these ones I need to bring in the pokey stick. Okay. Probably should be using the blunt end maybe, just because it'll have larger surface area. Oh, yeah, there we go. So it won't poke through the fabric as easy, although this should be a lot of fabric that it won't poke through, but also just to like get a better push on this tiny little piece of fabric that is fighting me. Actually, I wonder if I went in and under the lining, if that would work better. Ha ha ha. There we go. Okay. Sweet. That is a way better push out. All right. Let's do it on the other side too, because it's okay. It can be better. Yeah, sweet. There's a nice straighter finish. I'm not going to say straight. That side is straight. This side is not. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's try this again. Come on. Yes, there we go. Ha ha ha. Some days I figure stuff out and it's like, yes. I'm sure hundreds and thousands of people have done this before me, but I have figured it out. Okay, now, so this brings us back to, we need to make sure that, okay, so the zipper pocket is obviously open. And we also have that opening still under here as well. So how do we finish all that off? This gets sewn in, and actually it gets sewn over right now. Just trying to make sure that the lining is actually mostly straight in the pocket so it all gets caught. If you're like, Katie, why are you still playing with this pocket? That's why. Okay, get in there. There we go. Yeah. Good. I think it's good. Okay. And then what I was going to do is I'm going to fold it in half and put a crease, more or less in the middle at least, hopefully. Okay, there we go. And then that is at least creased on the side so I can see where it went. Excellent. And then it's covering up to that second and covering up to that second, so I know it's centered. And then that is the line that I'm going to use to draw the sew box. The sew box. It's nice and snug in there. I think it's centered in between the flaps. We can scoot it a little bit this way. Centered enough. All right, good. Now, you're erasing marker, so don't worry, it will erase. It's not going to stay. It's just for my reference because this is a seam that you see on the interior or the exterior as well, so we want to make it as like nice as possible. Ding, 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 ding. Good. And we've got the tag in here, so now we're just going to throw it underneath the machine, and then we'll do the riveting marks or the fold marks, and then we'll do the stuff that we need to do. The fold marks for the rivets and to like clip it together. Go back. Thank you. Okay, and then we're gonna turn it. Like I go like completely goblin and go right over top of it. Even though technically I don't need to do that. It's apparently just the posture I assume is complete sewing goblin. That sounds like it would be a really good like Halloween costume. I don't know how you would do it. Borrow a sewing machine and carry it around. Although dressing as a goblin is not exactly. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We're not even going to go into that. But yeah, turn into a little. Yeah, I need to adjust my posture. Everyone always talks about tech neck, but I can't imagine what the sewing neck does as well. Okay, come on, let's get this done. All right. Now I did not actually front and back stitch it here, so I'm just gonna run a bit of a front stitch and a bit of a back stitch right there to lock in the start, because apparently I forgot to do that. All right, clip down the threads, flip it. Oh yeah, that's a nice straight box this time. And then what we do now is make sure that the pocket did actually get sewn in, and then that covers up our opening turning hack as well. There is no holes left, no raw edges, as per my mantra of how everything must be constructed. No raw edges, and I prefer no binding. So let's get this lined up and clippy clipped, and then we can move on to fighting the next Sheena, because apparently we're in for a fight with the Sheenas today. And all of the Heidi's that are left. I think there's like 4, so there's 4 Heidi's and 1 Sheena left. So we will see who is left standing at the end. That's being a little bit overly dramatic. It'll totally be the Sheenas. You might be like, Katie, why wouldn't it be you? Because they are sassy today. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I know what I'm dealing with, and they are being sassy. It's kind of like Dahlia, just sassy. I really want to just sew some Kato. Because they can also be sassy, but they don't talk back quite as much as these Obi. It comes back to that whole, I wish that some fabrics could tell stories. Because can you imagine the kind of stories these Obi could probably tell? And the kimono, because like these ones have definitely been worn. There's obvious wear marks of these ones being worn, and it would be so cool to know what they did before this. And because some of these have definitely been like very well loved, and I don't mean that in like a gross way, but they've been worn, and they've been to restaurants or food of some description, and all of that for sure. So. I just realized I still have one more kimono in my stash, but I think I will keep that one. I'll pull it out and do a show and tell with it, but it's the one that I bought and then I actually wore to my first geisha dance in Japan. And as much as I'm like, I'm not going to wear these again, that one has a little bit more sentimental value. I also kept my furosode that I had, the really long sleeve kimono that I graduated. Well, yeah, graduated. It's not like I got my degree, but I program completion and they gave you like certificates at Kansai Gaidai. So when I completed my year abroad, they had like a exit ceremony, I think would probably be the best description of it, to be honest. And I wore the furosode to that. So that one is still in the stash too. Well, my personal boxes. I probably should figure out something that I want to make for myself from it. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So that one is the wallet that I just left with is all clipped in and done, and now we're on to the Sheena. Now, why I'm saying that I'm going to fight the Sheena is not because, well, it's being sassy, because it's a sassy bag. And it's sassy because of the curves. I love the bag. The bag is amazing, but my God, is it a pain in the butt to construct. So first things first, we're going to do the top stitching, because that's what we need to do anyway. And then actually we're pretty far along on this. The pocket is already sewn in. Everything is like good to go. I think basically we just got to do the gusset, which, yeah, if you're not swearing with me at the end of it, I will be very impressed for both of us. Also, why is actually doing the top stitching so much easier than putting this freaking zipper in was? As long as, oh, no, it's not, never mind. I was like, wait, I can feel the lining slipping onto the zipper, I think it did. I did actually iron this, but that does not do much in some cases. Yeah, that's going to, so that, what that was going to do is I was going to continue into the zipper there in a moment. So let's go back. Now the nice thing with this is that we can't actually see a lot of the top stitching on the exteriors. I think I can just pick it back to where it started going wrong. Ugh, that was terrible. We're gonna actually take the seam ripper into it. Is it? Okay, so this is at a top stitching length, but apparently it's like stitching at a construction length. I probably should change my pressure, but here we are. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think I'm gonna call the good enough right here. And then basically what I gotta do is I gotta throw a clip in the bottom so that it's not slipping quite as hard. Actually, I wonder if these would be easier with binding on the interior seams at least. Probably. But I hate doing binding, so at least machine binding. Again, it's one of those things that I'm sure if I practiced it, it would be fine, but I don't like something that I don't use a lot. It's like, ugh. I just need to practice actually doing the curves more, I guess. I love how it's like I need to practice more and then I commit to like making 2 of these bags on a timeline. Pretty tight timeline at that, what, like 2 weeks? I am actually, well, I guess 2.5, 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Still, that's pretty good for how many bags we've cut and prepped and nearly finished already. Especially since these are so fussy and sassy. And why I'm calling them sassy is it just means that they're like, they've got some attitude. These bags have an attitude. And that's good too, because it means that they're still, they've had stories. I think I literally just mentioned this. I would love to know what these Kimono and Obi have seen and done and everything like that. So, and just with the amount of sass that they're giving me when I'm sewing them, it's obvious that they have lived a good life as clothes. All right, there we go. So I'm going to clip that extremely close. So that's good. And then we're going to spread this so that it's not getting under the, and so it's not going towards the zipper. Thank you very much. And then we'll just go in right here. And I'm going to keep a hold of the base. The interior is what I mean by the base. And I'm going to hold it at the baseline, and then we're going to go in and hope to high hell that I actually don't run out of bobbin thread right now. There we go. Okay. Now we've gotten past the point where I sewed it, or starting to sew it into the zipper. And like I said, I don't know why this is so much easier to sew. You think that the top stitching would be just as difficult as the zipper is what I'm getting at, but apparently it is not today. I'll take it. I don't want it to be as difficult, but you think it would be. Okay. Also, I think I'm going to hit my stride with this bag, which is hilarious because it's only like 2 of 2. And yeah, here we are. This one's probably, actually this one didn't fight as much as the other one to begin with anyway, and I think that was partly because the other one was a tougher fabric to work with. This is a softer bodied fabric, softer tempered fabric, haha, literally. The other one was very sassy and did not want to be sewn at all, whereas this is actually being quite pleasant right now. That doesn't mean we didn't have our issues before, but we worked them out. All right, now to the other side. Let's see, we'll flip it this way. We still haven't run out of bobbin thread, so now let's hope to high hell that, or down to high hell, come hell or high water, whatever you want to call it. We have enough for this side too, because I will be exasperated if it runs out on the top stitching on this bag. At best, I will be exasperated. At worst, I don't know what I would be. All right, we have the cooperation of all the layers so far. Mostly because I learned from the other side. God, this is a spectacular Obi. It's so good. We're totally framing some of this one. Okay. So now, because I'm like, I want to frame some of the Obi, we actually got to go in and decide what we're going to frame. But I think we should frame some of this one. I think we should frame some of that fan one that I was dithering about. And I think I've got some crane fabric left over still that we could do as well. All right, we don't need to open the zipper yet, but we do need to open it halfway. I was working on these earlier today, and it was like, oh my God, I kept forgetting. What is it? Oh no, I didn't forget on this one. I forgot on both of the Heidi's to open the zipper, and of course, the one was like insanely difficult because it was the vases. It was just like, oh. Okay, so the exterior gussets, it doesn't matter which one I actually do first. And we're going to just fold it in half to get, because we got to get the halfway point, because the Sheena is technically 2 pieces on the exterior. I do not do it as 2 pieces with the Obi because, but that does mean when we go to line up the gusset, it's a pain in the butt. A bit of a pain in the butt. Not too much of a pain in the butt. But basically, it just means I gotta put a fold line in. All right, now the exterior is going to be the teal that was the backing for this. And then we pop the gusset on that fold line right there. And then one of the key factors I remember did make these easier when I was doing them originally, because I did not struggle as much when I did these as a more novice sewer, was to actually sew it from the middle out. So we're only going to clip one side, and then I'll go in and clip the other side, and we'll sew it. Do I think the clips are actually going to help me? No, actually. I think the clips actually hinder it sometimes, but we'll pretend. Whatever, we'll pretend that it works. Okay, there we go. Just about around all the way. I got 2 more clips here, which is probably going to be the perfect amount. I was like, where did the rest of the clips go? But I just remembered that we did all the clipping of the wallets already. So that's why they are diminished on the sewing desk, which is actually better because this does take up a lot of room in the sewing neck. Okay, and then that gives it a little bit of stretching space as well. That is the mini traveler. I do not need those instructions right now. I do still need the Heidi instructions, and I do still need the Sheena instructions. And I already printed the pattern. Thank you very much. Alrighty. Just as a heads up as well, if you use Twitch instead of YouTube or prefer Twitch instead of YouTube, I am streaming over there as well. Basically, I'm going to experiment for the next little bit and just see. Right, we got to turn down to construction length, and I'm just going to see what I can do. Obviously, I'd much prefer to continue to grow my YouTube following, but if you are a Twitch subscriber, I know that you don't necessarily always want to pay for all the subscription services to get rid of the ads everywhere. So, I get it. All right. I am very glad though that I didn't have to like I thought I was going to have to start a new account to get the username swapped, and then it was like, no, you can just change your username. I'm like, sweet. I was just in the wrong spot to do it the other day when I was like, I need to change this username. Because the username was back when I was still in Nekozuki Knits, and that was a while ago. Mostly because I was like, well, what can I stream? And then I was like, well, I don't hardly have anything to stream, and now look at me, and where I am with YouTube. It's ridiculous. Stream everything. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, so I should have done that even with the zipper to begin with, but you know what? Live and learn and struggle with the sassy Obi, apparently. So, okay, so that one is caught all on that side. Now we're going to do this side. And then when I'm doing the gusset on the interior, we just have to do it on the we got to do it on the slip pocket side first. That was what needed to be done. Because then we leave the turning, or we just have to make sure that we leave the turning seam open on or the turning opening open on the other side, the non-slip pocket side. And goodbye, clip. At least you're just in my lap. That'll be easy to pick up here in a second. This is getting sassy on this corner. All right, just like Sassy Cat. Okay, that's enough clips. I know I had 2 more on the other side, but this has already been basically half sewn, so realistically it shouldn't slip much. Look at it, just like absolutely fight me tooth and nail this time, but feels like this one is behaving better. I think it was just that the other one was so heavy that it just, yeah, I think that's what it was. I probably should have backed off on the interfacing on the exterior or something, but I didn't want the embroidery unraveling, so it's like a catch-22, because there is no lighter interfacing. Well, I guess there might be. That's a lie, there totally is. But I have no lighter interfacing. There, that's a better description. So it kind of was like, all right, we either use it or we don't use that Obi. But if I make any other ones out of that in future, I will remember. Maybe go with a lighter or no interfacing. All right, that has caught everything. We are good. Now we're going to go in and we're going to get that middle line for this. You're like, Katie, you basically cut this in half. Yes, but what we're doing is I am centering it based on how it's gotten sewn together. Things move and shift and get angry and sassy and all the things. So I want to make sure that it is centered to what it is currently instead of what it should be, really. So I've got it on my lap and I'm just finger pressing a seam in so that then I can bring the gusset up here and line it up with that fold line right there. I'm going to clip it in the middle. I'm going to clip it up top. Excuse me. There we go. Then we're going to clip through the side here. Ding, 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 ding. I don't even remember what that song is, but it's a jingle of some sort. Or, I don't know, classical composition, I'm not sure. It's not the Meow Mix song, at least. Just whatever pops into my head. Oh, okay. Back under the machine. Maybe. Come on, fabric. Behave. You're almost there. You know, the more you behave, the faster you'll go to your new home. That is way too wide of a seam allowance. There's where the actual seam allowance is supposed to be. All right. Okay, scoot it in. Scoot it in, scoot it in, scoot it in. Make sure the pleats stay out of the stitches. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Because most of this is just straight up to the connector now. Or the top bit, which... There we go. Sweet. This one is going smoother. I don't know if it's because I sewed the other one first, or if it's like it's just an easier fabric to work with. I think it's a combo of both. I think it's mostly because it's an easier fabric to work with. I would say 95% of it is because of that. 5% being, yeah, 5% being that I'm just like, oh, thanks, camera. Oh, it's completely gone. All right, let's join again. Allow. Thank you. Get out of here. Anyway, 95% the fact that I'm like, I've already, or 95% easier fabric, 5% because I've already sewn one today. So it's like I worked out the things, I guess. I don't know. Show on stream. Thank you. Cameras are annoying. There we go. Clip all the way up. Actually, this one is apparently not as... Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm going to clip it up there because it is going to, like, stretch up anyway, probably, given that it does have some stretch. There's not much. Okay, there we go. Good enough. This side's going to be a little bit sassier, it looks like, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. Okay, into the half seam. There, right into the seam allowance. Excellent. We're on it. Let's go. Whee! Usually I sew these really slow. Should I sew this one really slow too? Probably. But sometimes going fast solves your problems. Sometimes, not usually. At least these problems, if I cause problems, can be solved pretty easily. Okay. So there is some extra fabric here. So we're just gonna ease it up a little bit slower here. Not really slower, I guess. We're gonna ease it in, and yeah, because it's not gonna completely match that top seam, but that's okay. Because we'll just make sure that it actually matches when we do the gusset. And not the gusset, the connector that needs to go in. All right. So now I'm going to open up the zipper the rest of the way. I'm going to take a look in the bag, make sure that that gusset piece is actually installed well enough. There's no obvious gaps. No, we're good. This is how big this is that basically it can fit on my head. I've got a very nice chapeau, unfinished. It's actually really big. I didn't realize my head could fit in there. Exactly what you want to see me doing with your potential bag purchase is putting it on my head, obviously. At least it's fun. Okay, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Although, actually, we are cranking along really well at this point. Okay, so the non-pocket side is the side that I need to do the turning seam opening on, so I'm going to line it up on the other side instead, and we're going to sew it onto the interior. So the interior one is the blue so that it matches the interior because the interior that we used with this was that speckled kimono. And so the gusset is blue from the speckled kimono as well because, hi, it makes sense. Done. And then we're just going to kind of finesse it a little bit around. We'll do the midway sew, and then we'll go in and we'll do the other side. Just like we are actually on a construction length, right? And yes, we are. We are on the shorter seam length, not a top stitch length, so that's good. Okay, and then I'm going to clip, I'm going to clip this a couple of the way so that I'm not worried about it getting caught. And then it's already partially clipped to begin with for the other side too. Okay, and then we'll shove it underneath here. Actually, we can take that purple one out, and then I can, and apparently we're gonna pull the yellow out with the, get out of there. Okay. Lined up with the seam allowance. Excellent. Let's go. No, get out of here. Tiny dinosaur sounds. My voice is starting to give out. That is, holy, all right. That does not bode well for this weekend. Actually, I guess I'm not the one talking. Never mind. I have a table, but I am not actually, it's like, it is a really cool and really odd concept to me, because I'm not manning the table. Personing the table, whatever you want to call it. Manning the table. humaning the table. I like humaning. I think I'll start calling it that way. So it's like, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I can hang out. Oh, I ran out of bobbin thread on this. Damn it. It was so good. It was almost done. Anyway, yeah, I won't be the one like standing at the table talking to people and things. So it's really nice because I don't have to stand at the table and talk to people. I can actually go to the event. But it's also very weird to me because I'm used to humaning the table and like talking to people. So I wonder how it's going to affect sales, because it's like part of it is being able to tell the story of the item, right? Like that's like 90% of the reason for me. Well, okay. How much is it? 75% of the reason is to go for cat fabrics. 15% of it is to go because of the story. It makes sales. And 10% of it is to go back to my old stomping grounds and be able to eat the food. I think that's a fair division. Although I think maybe, actually the story is probably 75%. Now that I say that out loud. I don't know. I don't know what the percentage division of that would be. But I do know that part of it is the story that I'm able to tell about going to Japan to buy fabrics. Although it was still better when I was able to buy fabrics in Osaka, because Osaka had the pneumatic tube shop. Now they closed down over the pandemic. Although I think it was more a situation of they ended up having an offer they couldn't refuse, because they were in one of the really popular shopping districts in Osaka, and I cannot imagine that it was cheap. The yarn store owner that I worked with there said that they'd been around since she was a kid. So I have a feeling it was just like, they just ended up getting probably bought out as part of it, and also just being done, really. But anyway, sad situation because I really liked that shop. But it was a pneumatic tube shop. So you go and you would select your fabrics, and I would do like a whole loop, and then I would snag my a salesperson, and they would go around with you, and they'd take clippings, and they'd write down how much you wanted, and then they sent it up the pneumatic tube to the cutting floors. It was like such a cool system. And then it would drop down behind the cashier when it was time to get picked up. It was very cool. So Kyoto's cool. No, it's still really cool shopping for fabrics in Japan, but that was, honest to God, the coolest fabric shop. All right, we're still on the pocket side. I was like, wait, I gotta leave my turning hole, but no, we're good. This is the pocket side. We're sewing. This gets fully sewn right now. Okay, there we go. Yes, I've got long threads in the bag. Short threads are more likely to pop through, so we're going to ignore them. Okay, we're back to, we're gonna fold this in half. And then we're going to put a fold seam in the middle. Fold seam in the middle. Do 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 do. Doom 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 doom. Fold seam in the middle. Fold seam in the middle. Doom 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 doom. What time is it in Japan right now? So it's 6:34 in Japan right now. It's 3:30 for me right now. So I'm just like, if I'm live streaming, I don't want to be out, and I guess I could be to like Toji and stuff like that by about 7:30. And honestly, I'd want to do, well, I don't want to be doing it too early because if it's November, it's going to be chilly. Like it's not cold in Japan in November in the same way that it can be cold in Canada in November. But it can still be chilly. So I'm just wondering, it's like, all right. If I'm doing this live stream from like the temple market, how am I going to do this? But 3:30 and 4:30, 5:30, 6:30 in the afternoon or in the evening is not actually that bad for like a stream. Especially for Toji. So Nomura Taylor we're not going to stream from. I'll just do a video from and do a voiceover of later whenever I go to Nomura, simply because they do play a lot of Western music. And like I think honestly Toji is probably going to be the best option for the live stream, and then maybe some of the like highlight sites. So like I'm going to go to Fushimi Inari for sure, for the prayer board and all of that. This is all under the assumption that I go in November. I'm just trying to like plan out what some of the content would be that would be like engaging as well. So I don't know. I think Toji. So like Toji is the temple market then. It's Toji Kobuichi. It's the temple market that happens every month on the 21st. And then Toji does actually have another special market, I think on the first Sunday of every month or something like that. Actually, I should look more into that, because honestly, if I was able to do a market on the first of the month, I would have a lot more options. Although I don't think Natsumi does the first Sunday markets. I should find out from her if she does or not, because if she did, that would ease up my like when I'm able to go significantly. Because typically I'm trying to hit the 21st or the 25th. Specifically the 21st, because the Toji market is massive. Although going to Kitano last year, like Kitano Tenmangu Temples Market was like actually really cool. It was more chill than Toji. Had a really good coffee stand and all of that jazz. So I don't know. I'm just also more familiar with Toji, and it's not a like hour trek out to it from the middle of Kyoto either, because that's the other thing, is Kitano is actually quite a ways out from central Kyoto. So which is why I was in a little bit more of a rush when I entered Nomura Taylor last like a solo trip than I would have preferred to be. It's like although I don't know, I don't know how I would have done that smoother. So goodbye clip, see you later. Okay, so this is actually got to be relaxed up into the gusset here. There, nice, good job interior. Okay, and then we're going to sew it from this side up, and then we'll make sure that the zipper is open for the turning for this one. And then we'll go in and we will do, oh, right, we got to make sure that the zipper is open, and we got to do the connectors. And then we'll go in and do the hideys, and we'll do all the other ironing that we need to do, because I need to go in and do a little bit more black top stitching for stuff like the darker hideys, and also the darker, one last dark wallet that needs to be top stitched, but it had guts that needed white top stitching, so that's why that didn't happen yet. And there's a lot more to white top stitch than there is to black top stitch, so it'll all work out. At least that's what I'm telling myself right now. Alrighty, let's make sure that's all good. That's all good. Now we're going to do the connectors here. Although I'm like, I just realized I don't actually know where these connectors are. Yay. And then last time we did have a little bit of a battle with the exterior on the actual connectors, and making sure that the exterior looked good. And I'm still kind of like, ugh, about the exterior on the other one. So let's just shuffle this like I think, oh yeah, there we go. There, it's nice and flat now. Okay, so there's the zipper, and there is the extra interior. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to like center this as best we can, and then make sure that there's not any big pleats. So basically what happened last time is there was like a giant pleat, very likely because the zipper did give us a fight at the very beginning of the project, and there is just no way to get it fixed without undoing everything. Doesn't help that the zipper pull is on this side too. Okay, that looks like it's about as flat as I'm going to get it. It feels nice and flat. We're going to be able to center the connector in that nicely, which is the other big thing. Okay, I'm going to just clip it like that Oh, right. It wants me, never mind. It wants me to actually put the interior into the exterior. That's right. So we're fully open. Interior into the exterior for the connector installation. And then we'll get into it. Right. That's right. Okay. This also gives me a good idea of whether I got the interior gusset done correctly or not, and I did, it seems like. I don't know why, because this actually is sitting worse than it was on the exterior, but okay. Actually, no, it's not. It's sitting just as well as it was. Okay. Good. Sweet. Good enough. Good enough. Sometimes it just has to be good enough. There we go. I'm pleased with how this one's actually turning out as well. Okay, I'll get the other exterior or interior into the exterior down here. Then we're going to fold it flat here. And then, okay. Oh yeah, there we go. This side is very happy compared to even the other side. I don't know why. Don't ask, I just make the bags. If they're being sassy, that's on them. And these ones, like I said, are being particularly sassy, which just means that they lived a good life as Kimono and Obi. That's what we're going to go with. As I keep mentioning, I wish these clothes could tell stories, because I'm sure they have some stories to tell. All right, now, this great bag can only be a great bag if I can find the actual connector for it. Damn it. Okay, so we sewed them. They were very nice. And then we put them somewhere. Somewhere very safe, apparently. Very, 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 very safe. Because I don't see them here. Oh, good God. Did they fall off? Oh, traitor. There's the pocket set that we were supposed to use for that. Oh, we can still use it in here if we need to, I think. Do we need it in here? Nope, we're good. Okay, so that goes with okay, that at least is going to go with the rainbow one once I actually pick out the flap, and I'm happy with the flap. Because the flap ended up needing more backing. That's right. Okay, so I'll pop it with it though, because then it's all together and we're good to go. When we get to that step for that one, here's the Obi Kato bags. I will show you those in a moment. Now, where are those gorgeous, gorgeous connectors that I made the other day? Where the hell did I put them? Why aren't they just on the sewing desk or this little cart right here, or in amongst all my other piles of stuff? Because I pulled those to actually clip for the stuff. That is for something else. That is actually a product. That's the Gabrielle, which honestly is still holding its shape extremely well. I'm very pleased with how it's holding its shape. But this is what I mean by this warble in this zipper that pisses me off. Because that is not nice. So I think part of it is, this looks like it might just be the fact that it wasn't stretched correctly into the bag. The interfacing on this also needs to be lighter. Super cute though, but I do think it might go to my daughter. I think she'll love it, just because she can test it out. She keeps asking for a purse, so actually that's exactly where it's going to go. Because it's also got strawberries on it, and she'll love the strawberries. All right, back to the search for the connectors, because apparently I can't keep anything straight to save my life right now. Good God. They were so nice too. What the heck did I do with them? Well, okay, so there's a drawstring bag. Here's notions pouches for this weekend too. They can sit on the desk now. Did they drop somewhere? But you'd think that I'd be able to see them because they had D-rings on them. As my voice goes squeaky, my goodness. And they're not underneath the stuff that I was just working on. Okay, I wonder if they're in the back here under the wallets. Did they maybe slip into the clip bin? There are a few eyeglass cases to finish for this weekend too. Ugh. Where did you go hiding? Haha, there they are. They're like tucked in. So this is nearly the same color as the bins that I've got for storage from IKEA. And it was against the bins from IKEA, so that would make sense why I couldn't see it. Not that I was actually blind, it was just camouflaged. All right, now I feel a bit better. Okay, not really. Anyway, let's show you the kato that are like now partially done. So here's the kato with the black base. They're looking very nice. I have to go in and cut lining for them now because since they're such a mashup, I don't have what I should actually be doing for the lining yet. But now that we've got this like this done, I can go in and actually cut the lining. I've got the drawstring channels also stitched. They need to be basted together. So when I have the black thread back in, we'll baste them together. And then there's the other one here. So pretty. And they're gonna look so good once we get the leather cord in them too. And then here's the other one with the actual like cart, which is a very traditional motif on Obi's as well. Obi. It's not pluralized like American English words. That was a whole mess of 6 different conversations too. Okay, so notions pouches and a drawstring and some cake cozies to sew when I have black thread in next time. And now we're going to go in and we're going to shove our connector in, and the exterior, okay, so this should the exterior needs to be the Obi fabric, except I'm putting it in the wrong way. There we go. Hardware down so that it can like, there we go, and it's nice and snug in there. Perfect. I'm just gonna shuffle the clips up so it holds it in place. Actually, we're not, because that's gonna crumple the back. We're just gonna go in and sew it. So. Nice, generous seam allowance. The gusset is a little bit angry about being on the interior to be sewn, but I think we're going to be fine. I'd prefer the interior gusset be mad versus the exterior gusset, to be honest. 1, 2, 3 times, and then we'll trim down that interior gusset right there to the same height. Or comparable. There we go. A little bit of the connector came off, that's fine. Now we're going to turn it and we're going to pop the other connector in here. Hopefully without much hassle, because this side is a little bit more sassy, like I said. Yeah, no, that's actually exactly as it was intended to fit. Perfect. We're going to sew it at the seam allowance from the exterior gusset side, because that's what the pattern calls me to do. Okay, go back, go forward, done. All right, actually I'm gonna do that one more time just so it's like really well set in there, hopefully. Of course, if I need to change anything, I am hooped. That's a lot of seam to get through, but you know what, we've done it before, we can do it again. Okay, did that actually catch? Okay, as long as it caught the interior. Yeah, we're good. All right, now we are ready to turn. Here we go, turning the Sheena. Please tell me that this one just came out super straightforward and easy, and it's just ready to have its like strap made for it. That would be awesome. Let's not have anything too fussy to have to fix. Just have the bag done. Now I am going to turn it completely. Part of why I do this is so that I can check for any defects before I do, like, now that didn't catch the end of the tab. It's perfectly fine, but it does need to be sewn again so that I catch that tab. It does, however, look very good. Honestly, it's set in pretty good. So that's important. So these are the sorts of things I'm looking for by doing this turning, and then I always, well, obviously I fix stuff before, hopefully, I close the turning seam. Do I find defects after I close the turning seam? 100%. Do I normally find them when I'm already at an event? Also, yes. That is the most annoying one. I definitely caught like 3 or 4 at Fiber Shindig that I haven't pulled back out to fix. They're like set aside to get fixed though, so I guess I'll try and do those for Knit City. That's where we'll try to do them. Oh, oh my God. No, this is too good. All right, so the one side with that nice centered motif, you got 2 of the floral patterns that are really, 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 really cool. Apparently my voice is going to go completely here. I'm going to turn ultra wide, so hopefully you can see that a little bit better. Oh, that did nothing. The dual wide actually did. Nope. Okay, sorry guys. Apparently the ultra wide was on. Okay, let's turn it. Anyway, so you got 2 of those florals. You've got the other motif more or less centered in the center here. And then you turn it and you've got that floral motif. This one, it turned out so much nicer than that other one, which is wild. Well, okay, I love the other one too, but I do think this is the superior bag for whatever reason. The zipper is set in well. Once you get some weight in there, it's not going to be any concern. And then it is going to get the black webbing cotton strap as well. The connectors are the Obi on the exterior and the interior Kimono. Same here, and I'm just going to go back in and we're just going to do a more generous seam allowance to get that sewn in. And apparently I am fully going to lose my voice before the end of this. What time is it? It is 4 p.m. Okay. So I got about another hour worth of work available to me. So I think we can actually probably get the majority of the Heidi done. And then I will come back after spin and yin if I'm not too tired. And I will work on, I will work on getting everything ironed, I guess. Or something. Well, let's see where we get to with the Heidi by the end of this all. Alright. Okay, there's a lot of stitching there. We should be good now. So much stitching. Okay, let's just make sure. Yeah, that caught the zipper tab. Everything. Oh my God, it's so good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so now I will fold in and close the turning seam, and we will call this one good, except for its strap. Straps will get done on Friday, along with the rivets for the wallets, because I just don't feel like doing it tonight. Friday, tomorrow, I don't know, whenever I get back down next. They will be done by Friday at the latest. There we go. It's Friday. Yeah, and then Saturday I'll work on the little keychains and the keychains because I can do them around people very easily or fairly easily. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. We're good. Okay. Closing seam. I did it. And I lost my voice. No. That's usually a predicator to getting sick. I hope I don't get sick. Oh, I guess if I do, there is nothing I can do about it now, that's for sure. And just make sure I sleep in the next few days. So, flipping good. Nice interior. It's that blue. You get some of that speckle on this side with the pocket, and then the pocket is backed in teal. Well, it's because I didn't have enough of the blue, but the teal also reflects the exterior gusset, and it is so good. So this one I'll make the cotton webbing with a gold hardware, and the strap will be an adjustable crossbody strap for it. And they are cut generously, so if you are larger, or you have a larger chest, or you have anything extra to get over, basically, humps and bumps and lumps, same as I, or you've got a long torso or anything, they're cut generously so that you have a long enough strap to typically reach hip height. So, all right. Now, these have been, okay, these need their little vinyl inserts, their heat transfer vinyl labels. So we are going to work on getting the Heidi ready. So I got 1, 2, I think there's 3 more Heidi to make. 2, 3. Yeah, because we have, 3? Yeah, because this is 3. Yeah, 3 more to make. Okay, cool. Okay, so I know that we keep dividing these up, but apparently I keep having to divide them up, so let's do it one more time. That is a large Heidi, so those are the pieces for the large Heidi for the lining. And there is, no, it's not. There's the lining for the large Heidi, because it's the teal. And then this is the exterior for that one, I think. Or is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay, so there's the exterior for that large Heidi. Ding. And then the lining for the mermaid Heidi is the gray. I don't know where its exterior is right now. Here is the exterior. Oh, there's the cut for the exterior of the mermaid Heidi. All right, you caught me at the organization moment, so bear with me while we get this organized and ready to roll. Once again, we're just getting all the bits and pieces together so that I can just sew, because apparently that has been an issue for me recently. What piece goes here? What piece goes here? Definitely, totally Muppet noises happening a lot. Okay, we're going to start with a mermaid one, because that's going to make me happy. And if it doesn't make me happy, why am I doing it? Really? Truly, why? Okay, so we need, excuse me. That will be the first one to sew, is the actual exterior of it. This is not, I'm not doing the mini NCW right now, so we're just going to ignore that. All the magnetic snaps have been installed. We need to add in the D-rings. And there is the D-ring measurement for the wristlet We are going to do 2 pieces there, and we're going to do the iridescent D-ring tabs because it is a mermaid bag. Okay, so it wants me to put it up that much. Now, for the wristlet, it does only call for 1, but that seems kind of useless even for the wristlet. It is a good enough size to be a crossbody bag, so we're going to lean into that and make it a crossbody bag, because why not? I am making those rules up. All right, so we have been on for over 5 hours. No wonder my voice is giving out, all things considered. Just making sure I'm not missing any of the chat, because I did have a terrible situation, well, cat problem situation a week ago or so, where none of the chat actually showed up until after I was finished, and I was horrified. So, right. Okay, so those are supposed to be that much up from the bottom edge. So let's clip them in. I'm just going to follow the measurements in pattern, because why rewrite the rules sometimes? And because I'm pretty sure it also puts in a good place for and the crossbody, do I make the crossbody optional or included? I think I'll include a wristlet and then I'll make the crossbody optional. I think that's how I'm going to deal with it, because it's not like everyone's going to want a crossbody strap, but I think the wristlet for the smaller size is a good option too. So that's my thought process on it. Okay, we need zippers. Zippers. And I need small zippers for this. Smaller zippers for it. Small-ish zippers. I'm gonna move that metal before I crash it down, because that would be really loud. I guess I could actually drink some caffeine and some water, and that would help my croaky throat, apparently. All right. What color of zipper for a mermaid bag. I actually think this gray would look really good. As long as it's long enough, that's the only issue that this might have. It's because it actually calls for a certain size, but then it's like, yeah, no, that's right. Okay, cool. So that will be the main zipper. Do I have another one for the... Oh, no, we're doing... Right, the body zipper's already been done. So I don't need to worry about that. What am I rolling over? My iron cord. Let's get that out from under my wheel so that I'm not destroying it. Okay, now... Okay, face down to the right side, matching the edge. Zipper stop at each end of the zipper should be about 3/4 from each top corner. Okay, so face down to the right side, matching the edge. Okay, so we're going to actually fold this in half, put a fold line in it, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to match the fold line up, hopefully, more or less, to the center of the snap right here. So how we're going to center it, and then I'm going to clip it here. I really didn't actually end up needing to put that right there right now, the D-ring tab. Oh, that metal zipper is tight. Okay, 1 second. The zipper stop might be too close. Let's see what would happen if, yeah, no, those zipper, well, if I trim it off, it's gonna get, it's gonna get folded back anyway, it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna mark how far it wants me in, because that seems like a smart solution for, rather than guessing, compared to how I was doing it earlier. So it needs to be in there, and it needs to be in in there. Okay. And then we're going to come around, and I am going to just snip off the middle end of this zipper because goodbye. Goodbye. I'm going to do it on both sides because they both need to be folded up anyway, and I can't, well, this one I could do, that's fine, but I couldn't do it on this end because it was a closed end zipper and it needs to be opened. So here we go. It's open. And then it's going to get a 90-degree turn. And it's supposed to be in at that seam allowance. Or not seam allowance, but in at that mark. There we go. Clip it. And clip the other one up here. This one doesn't need as many clips because it's a smaller bag than the large Heidi's. Obviously, it is the small Heidi. Ha ha ha. Of course, it would be less size, less clips, all that jazz. Okay, I'm gonna clip one here, and then I apparently have misplaced a bunch of clips. Surprise! And so we're just gonna. I am going to keep a count when I tidy up the studio next time about how many I find. Pretty sure it'll be in the dozens. How many dozens? I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised with 2 to 3 dozen, to be honest. All right. I'm gonna start the stiletto work again because, hi, stilettos are a third hand. Hopefully it helps. Who knows? Sometimes it does, sometimes it does not. We are at a construction stitch length. Here we go. No. No. Okay. So let's fine at the beginning, and actually having that top stitched now, or stitched now, is good. But I definitely need to move that zipper out of the way. Should I be using a zipper foot? Yes, but what I was finding with the zipper foot the other day is that what ended up happening is it was not getting enough pressure. So I don't know if I need to like turn my feed dogs up or my pressure up or something. but it wasn't keeping a good hold on the fabric. So typically, usually, I'm able to sew pretty decently with the actual just regular foot, but that does mean I have to shuffle the zipper pull around, and I just didn't do it there. There we go. Now it'll be better. Stitch, stitch, stitch. And around we go. There we go. Now it is a little bit happier. We'll see if I can continue to make it happy. Okay, and then we're going to keep this folded with my thumb. We're going to pull this up with the stiletto. And then we're going to keep this folded with the stiletto on the nylon. Yes, okay, good. We did it. Ding, 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 ding. Just do a bunch of stitching right there. All right. And then we go in and we sew the interior on. So what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to line it up top. And then it does want a very specific stitch amount on the interior. So I'll just make sure that I have that marked here. And then this folds and stays all the way, and this stays up here. And then actually I'm going to sew it from this side, because then what I can do is I can follow the stitch line from this side. I think will be the best option, because then I know I'm catching everything I'm supposed to. Mark the start stop point, because otherwise I will forget. And this I discovered was extremely important. So we're just going to do that now. And when I say extremely important, it is integral to the bag construction for sure. So let's do it. Back into everything like this. And down and in. Let's go. Hey ho. Why aren't you going backwards? Alrighty. Why aren't you going forwards? It's just like, this is too much for me. What do you mean? What do you mean this is too much for you? Okay, now we're going to learn from my mistakes and move that zipper pull out of the way as best as I can. If I can, because I can feel it approaching. Oh, I see, because the other side is loose. It's like, I am angry, 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 angry. All right, done. Success. Now, I don't know why I can't top stitch it right now. I think I might actually top stitch it right now. Because I'm like, it wants me to do a whole, oh, I know why. Kind of, maybe? It doesn't make sense. Because it's like, it wants me to do a box around it when I'm going in to do the, afterwards. And I'm like, why can't I just top stitch it now? Because reasons. Why can't I just top stitch it now? I think I just gotta top stitch it now. Because I feel like the other construction way is just going to cause heartache. So let's try top stitching this one now. And then we'll do the two black ones. Actually, we'll top stitch all the white ones this way. And then we'll do the two black ones that have been on hold the pattern direction way. And we'll see if there's some sort of reason. I remember why. I know why. Because now it won't flip up correctly to do its seam allowance. Okay. So what I could do is that just means then that I need to just top stitch it from the actual I remember why, at least now. what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out the stitches, and we're only going to go to the edge of the zipper with the top stitching. But it's like, otherwise I'm going to have to flip it and sew it exterior from the interior, and like, it's something else, especially with this machine head. A little bit of winging it. A little bit like, this will turn out better, I think. But yeah, okay, there we go. Now what happens if I just, so that's why they don't want me to do it fully beforehand, is because of the turn on the seams. I do know, now I remember that's why. I did remember that that was actually what they were worried about, because I thought of it when I was doing it. But I think if I leave the seam allowance out of it, we're 100% able to just go for it. Okay, sweet. Okay, so we're just going to pop the stitches outside of the generous seam allowance. We're only going to top stitch the zippers on these, and then we'll still try, like I said, the other way as well. But seriously, I think this is going to work fine, as long as I remember, do not stitch into the side seam, basically. Only stitch the zipper length, the length of the zipper. So basically right to there. And I'm going to go just a bit shy of that as well. Plus, you know what? Winging it has served me well a lot. Doesn't mean that I do also have other mess ups, 100%. But sometimes it works out in my favor. Works out in my favor more often than it doesn't, typically. That I can tell. Alright, there we go. Top stitched. So I don't have to like try and shove this back under my machine once it's finished. Okay, now we're gonna go in and we're gonna put the zipper on the other side, because that's been trimmed down, right? Yeah, okay, I already trimmed that side down, because that was also the other thing. It's like, now you can trim down all the pieces, and it's like, why weren't these trimmed down right when I finished? Why are they remaining here? Ah, that was the thing. Okay, so we're gonna line up the interior and the exterior, and then I'm going to clip it right in the middle here. This is definitely the heavier side of it, because it's got the pocket in here already. And then I'm going to mark, I'm going to mark the seam allowance again, that it wants me to like only sew or have the zipper lined up to. And then that will also be the mark for where we actually sew the top stitching to, because then that is the generous line into the bag. Ugh, this mermaid fabric is glorious. Okay, and then we're going to go in, and we're going to do this, and then we're going to fold up right there. And then we're going to go in here, and we're going to fold up right to, which, yeah, that was the way I folded it. Okay, and basically I'm going to line up the straight edge of the zipper here mostly. Sweet. Okay, there we go. And then that other one is disaster, so we're going to redo this, because apparently it was like, all right, you folded me, now I'm going to wrinkle. Okay, never mind, we're going to clip it again, and we'll see where this gets us. Oh my goodness. Okay, why is this side fussier? I don't get it. Why you need to fold the zipper, I don't know. I know it makes it nicer, but it's really a pain in the butt. Especially on this curve. Why it's also fighting me so hard this round, I don't know. Apparently it is just the season of zipper fighting right now. We'll just go with that. Oh, right. Turn it down to a construction seam length or else you're going to be sad. Don't ask me why I have that song stuck in my head. It's definitely not the proper marching song even. It is totally the like bastardized version that the Boy Scouts used to like sing. But it's definitely stuck in my head. Okay. Is under the I was like, it's under the presser foot. We're safe. But the presser foot was not on it enough. There we go. Now we're safe. Okay. Back and forth and back and forth. There we go. Okay. I don't know how those ended up getting clipped on the interior, but that's not where they're supposed to be clipped. Get out of here. We'll get you sorted in a minute now. Okay. Get this zipped here, and then we're going to line up the interiors. Right? Yeah, we can line up the interiors, clip it to the top here, and then we are going to just sew it from the exterior to the interior because that seems like the smart idea. I don't know if it's the smart idea, but it feels like it. Like that. And then flip it and get the seam allowance marked here. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, actually, I think I am going to head out at about 4:30, just so I have a little bit of time with Dallas before the kids descend. Yeah. I have been spending a lot of time downstairs working while he's been technically on vacation. And, yeah. So let's wrap up on this bag. I'll get it top stitched and probably the side seams done, and then it will be done too. Which will be the other glorious part of having the top stitching done is I can just turn it and it will be done. And then yeah, and then I'll head upstairs. And then and then we've got 3 more and 2 to top stitch. And actually do we still have to do the interior seams on like the majority of these, but you know, close enough. All right, that is looking very good indeed. And then it's going to be, that's the more generous seam allowance, so it's going to be seam allowance here. Yeah, that's still going to look really good. Okay. I don't know why, but these curved, like domed zippers are so much better for me to make than the Sheena zippers that are like the curved in ones. I don't get it. I don't like it. But it's true. And no, I am not ironing it. I am finger pressing it away from the seams and just double checking to make sure that the interior is also pressed away from the seams. Because realistically, that's most of why I end up ironing. Well, I end up ironing the large box bags because there's such a large expanse, and it helps me put in the cheat for getting the the zipper centered in the actual bag. Right, now that should work. We're good, and then the zipper is open. Zipper is open. I did it. The zipper is open. We need to do the D-ring tabs again because apparently I flipped the D-ring tabs somehow. The D-ring tabs on the large dark also gave me a fight. I'm like, why are you fighting me? Because one got like installed like a ½ inch higher than the other one, and just apparently, like I said, we're just in a battle with the bags today. Sometimes accepting that just means that everything is good. Sometimes accepting that means that the same as last night, it's like one more thing and I'm just done because it is not worth the struggle, to be honest, sometimes. And things have gone smoother, or at least my tolerance level is higher today. Let's go with my tolerance level is actually higher today because I don't actually know if it's gone smoother, but everything's coming together at least without as much of a fight. Okay, so that one is placed just above the zipper opening. That's perfect. That's exactly where it should be. These are the D-ring tabs. And that one is in the same spot. Now, stay in the same spot, please. If I ask politely, it'll happen, right? Okay. There's the interior and the exterior. I see why they want you to probably sew the corners. So I think we will still go in and do a little bit of a top stitch there because I think I see why, because otherwise you end up with a massive gap. Okay. But the like actual top stitching on the across the front, no, it's already done. Thank goodness. Mostly for me. Okay, there we go. Get that gray in there here. Like this. And like this. And then I'm going to clip the bases here. And here. And turn. And here. There we go. And then we're going to leave our turning opening on the side there. And like I said, so I'm going to wrap on this and then I'm going to head upstairs to have some time with Dallas before the descent of the children. And yeah, and then I will probably be back on tonight because I am having a decent time sewing right now. I'm not on the full struggle bus to sew right now, which is also sometimes the key. Okay, I'm going to make the seam allowance a little bit smaller as requested. We're going to do some back stitching on that transition right there. We're going to use the stiletto to squish the webbing a bit to get it under the needle. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I did it. And we're also going to back stitch that, which if I have any issues is going to make it a pain in the butt to pull out, but you know what? What is pain? What is beauty without pain? No, that's bullshit. But it's a bag. Okay, one. Yeah, I can make that stitch. That seam allowance work. There we go. Actually, I think I'm actually small seam allowance, so we're gonna slowly shift it back to the normal one. Actually, we'll come back in and sew the proper seam allowance on the base here, because apparently I wasn't thinking when I did that extra stitch. Up this side. Press this down with my stiletto. And I also want to show you how this actually gets opened up as well, because it's pretty cool. It's one of my favorite ways to put an inset zipper, to be honest. I wish more patterns used it, because it's like so intuitive. It's ridiculous. Well, it's not intuitive, but it is a far easier way than other ways that I've done for a fully finished pocket. All right, now we shift to the larger seam allowance on the interior. I am going to trim the interior down once I actually get to that point. We are doing our turning seam on the bottom, because I forgot. Okay, so we're going to do the turning seam on the bottom. There we go. And then we're just going to swoop most of the way over here and call it good. There we go. Okay, and then we'll trim those threads, and then we're going to cut down. Actually, I'm going to double check to make sure everything got caught. And then we're going to redo the base here. That's right, we're going to take the bigger seam allowance back in here. Like that. Done. Okay, sweet. So we're nearly done. Trim the corners down on this interior because they're quite thick. And leave that generous seam allowance at the base because it will make it easier to sew. And I'm going to trim down this interior seam. There we go. There we go. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be done. Get out of here. Yeah, we're good. Okay, now, I opened the zipper, right? Yes, I did. Thank goodness. And actually doing the turning seam at the bottom means that this is going to be like super easy to pull out here like this. Then we'll pull it out and just double check it for any defects. Oh, those rainbow rings were a good decision for this one. Yeah, okay, so what it wants me to do is to like do all the stitching so that these lines connect here. And so I will do that. I'll still do that, but now I don't have to go around the whole top of the big bag and like be on the struggle bus for the whole thing. Just struggle bus for the sides. So we're good. All these corners out. Make sure we got that nice kind of swoop at the bottom, which yeah, it's very gentle, but there is a very gentle swoop at the bottom. Spectacular so far. We're gonna pull this up here. We're good, we're good. Actually, I think that is a good enough. Oh, I see why they want it. Okay, so if I do that and then if I squish it here, then we're going to be able to do it. Okay, the D-rings are in the right place, and I'm going to show you what I mean about this zipper. So remember how we sewed the zipper in? Now we're going to open up the zipper so that we can use it. I'm going to turn the stiletto so that I don't kill myself with it. There we go. So we machine basted over top of this zipper. And now we get to take those basting stitches out. And reveal the final product. All done. Okay, so I will go in and I will need to do the top stitching on these very edges. I see why they want it done now is that they want this folded in and connected. But like I said, actually we'll just do it right now. Why am I talking about it? Oh, just do it. Just do it. I can see why they want it to like all match, of course, but I can make it match. I'm not worried about that actually. Just like that. All done. Okay, and then that will help keep everything contained in the bag. Trim down this one right now. I was like, I'll trim it down afterwards, but no, we'll do it because it's like right in my face. Do it while it's in my face. Okay, I am glad I cracked that because honestly, I really don't want to have to do it the way that the pattern describes it. It's like flip it and then stitch it from the exterior into the interior. It's like flip the whole bag and then top stitch it. I am just going to, although actually that might be the best, easiest way to do this one. I'm going to actually swoop it with the zipper. Nope, because that's going to split the zipper, which is fixable. I think I'm not going to worry about it on that side. It's more of a concern on this side where it's like very open. Okay, we're good. We're good. There it is, done. interior. Let's do the interior scene too, and then it'll be done. And then I decided what we're going to do for the actual tag on these is we're going to put a leather tag on the... Actually, because this one's so small, I don't want it displayed, so I'll probably put it beside here or something like that. On the big ones, we're going to put it on the base of the bag right here, like I was doing a Kato. Now these lines here are area racing marks, so they'll come out as well. You can't even really see it on screen, but that is an absolutely spectacular bag. And then this will zip up, so you have that, and then it's like a nice, like I said, I'll set it up for a wristlet, so you can use it as a wristlet, or it has the other optional D-rings for a crossbody strap as well. So let's get in and get that last seam done. I'm very pleased with this one. I think out of all of them, this is the one I'm most pleased with right now. Actually, this and that other Sheena, to be honest, so far. And the wallets. I don't know. Actually, I'm pretty pleased with a lot of what we've done. The only one I'm not like perfectly pleased with, but it's like I said, it's just sometimes you just got to call it, is that mirror floral one. But you know what? The stuff that I see in it, I probably very likely won't see even in a couple days or like a couple weeks, and someone else will probably not see at all. So that's the other part of it. But I'm very pleased with the rest of this production line right now. Okay, there we go. There is one done and completely dusted. Like I said, I'm going to go hang out with Dallas now before the child descent. And then, yeah, so good. Oh my goodness. Now we'll fold it and we'll zip it. And then we're going to put it under something heavy to kind of just press it out a little bit here. No, that's really nice though. I do like how it's paired here with this white as well. I was a little bit worried after that phase one came out so plain that it wasn't going to look good with all of them, but this looks really good. It's even. That's actually good. It's even on the sides here. Yeah. Alrighty, so we're gonna call it there. Considering that's been almost 6 hours, I think we're good. Still got more work to go. I will be back on tonight probably after spin. I'll post the link to Instagram, and or if you hit the subscribe and the bell icon for YouTube, you will get a notification once I go live. Yeah, there we go. And then there's like a nice little secret pocket here. Can't tell it's actually there. This would actually be a really good travel bag because it's small. You could carry your phone, you could carry the wallet, and then you could like put your passport or whatever against your body too. Anyway, I will be later, and I will chat with you all then. Thanks so much, and have an awesome day, afternoon, evening, morning.